Yo, we're back.
No.
Grae's back. How the hell are you, man?
All good, all good. Yeah. I replied to you when you streamed. It's like how was did I meet a lot of hobos in the US? I said no. There's a lot of fat women more than ever. Like what happened?
Oh.
Look, I know there's been a lot of fat people for a while now in the US, but I think it got way worse while I was away.
I thought you don't like fat people, Grae? You're like, no?
I don't know. Just like, yeah,
no. Oh, shit,
like
man.
really weird. Like this regular guy, and then he's going with a really really fat girl. It's like wow, like a lot has changed for the past 2 years. Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah,
It's like
man.
it got worse. It got a lot worse in my opinion.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. U.S. has a lot of fat people, right? Well, a lot of
Yeah.
fat people here. Now, here's the thing. So you remember those like TikToks where they're like those girls? They're like, you can totally tell they're like a 2 or maybe a 3, and then they're like, what would you rate yourself on? 1 out of 10. He's like, oh, I'm like a 9 or a 10. I'm definitely a 10, right? And here's the thing. Do you know who I blame for this? Like bullshit. I blame the hot skinny chicks. Now, hear me out. The reason why I blame the hot skinny chicks is because I guess you would say it's a double-edged sword, right? Like a double-edged knife or something like that, right? So they want to be nice to their friends who are fat and ugly, right? Fat, ugly, obese, or whatever. So they're trying to be nice to them, and they're basically saying that they're like, oh, I feel so fat, I feel so ugly, and those hot skinny girls are like, no, girl, you good, you hot, you sexy, don't let any guy let you think otherwise. You don't change who you are, you be yourself, right? So that brainwashes the fat girl thinking that they can pull like a hotter dude. Okay, but that's also the girl is also doing that on purpose. The skinny girl. Now, here's the reason why. If the skinny girl and the hot girls keep telling the fat girls that don't change yourself, love who you are, love your own body, they will never lose weight and better themselves. And then the hot skinny girl will get all the actual good guys.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like if there were any like cute or attractive girls that I saw there, it's like they're too skinny. It's like there's no perfect equilibrium now when I went to the US. It's like they're either too skinny or they're really fat. It's like what happened? There's no what happened to the perfect equilibrium? There used to be a lot more.
The in between is all gone, man. They're all gone.
Yeah.
How was your stay here, man? Like, I know that like when you were here, like, what's it called? You went to Vegas and like LA, stuff like that. So how was it?
It's mostly with my my mom, my uncle, then my grandma and her sister. So it's mostly them going insane shopping. That's what they always do. So I go to all the different outlets, and then I do like I don't really buy a lot. The only thing I'm really genuinely interested in buying a lot of stuff is like, or my most expensive hobby is always gonna be video games. So it's like I'm not like my family, like they buy a shit ton of clothes and apparel. Because like for me, it's like it's so excessive. I'm never gonna wear that many clothes anyway. So yeah, but mostly it's like going with them. It's like it is fun, but it's very, very tiring for sure.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's wild. All right, but yeah, go ahead. You're gonna say something?
Yeah. Going back, it's like I also ended up eating a lot of food because, like, my grandmother and her sisters, like, they don't really eat a lot. So when they eat, because like American size serving is really huge. So it's like when they eat, it's like they'll probably eat like one half, or no, not even like 1/4 to 1/3 of the serving size. So they ended up giving it to me. So it's like, oh, you eat this, finish this food. So it's like for me, it's like I feel like I ate all the food in the world, and somehow there's still women here that are fatter than me. That's what I feel.
Well, here's the thing. You're in the islands, okay? It's hot and humid over there. You lose like 5 pounds just sitting down. All right? That's how hot and humid your area is, all right? So imagine if this. Okay, I'm not saying there is no. I'm pretty sure there are like fat women in the Philippines too. But I'm talking about like obese, like freaking like heavyweight champion of the world and shit like that, right? You bring over like a girl. Okay. Here's what you need to do, Grae. Here's what you need to do. You come to the US, you find a sugar mama that's fat, but you can tell if they're skinny, they'll be hot. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Stay with me. Stay with me. All right. Stay with me. You bring them. You are the reverse passport, bro. Okay. You bring them from the US to the Philippines because you're like, hey, if you notice that your dollar goes a really long way in the Philippines, right? So you can live like a king or a queen, right? So when they go over there, the natural, like high humidity and high heat will just make them naturally lose weight. And by the time they get to that point you want, they're like a 10. All right. So that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. Okay. All right. You know exactly what I'm talking about. All right. There are these girls that are like, they look they're you can tell they're good looking, but if they were skinnier, they'll be better. Right. So how do you feel about that?
I don't know. It's like, you know, my stopover was Hong Kong, and Hong Kong got a major upgrade when it comes to their women. Like, I was just at the airport, man. It's like every turn you make, there's probably a hot Asian chick somewhere. It's like, wow, holy shit. Hong Kong got a lot better when it comes to hot chicks. But anyway, yeah, that's probably what I observed the most in the US. So apart from that, nothing much has changed. It's like, usual, still same old, same old. But yeah,
Yeah.
past 2 years, like, yeah, a lot of women got a lot fatter, apparently.
Yeah. All right. All right. Like,
Yeah.
all right. All right. Here it is. Here. So this girl, everyone has seen this girl. You've seen this girl before, right?
I don't know. They all look the same to me at this point.
Damn, Grae. All y'all look alike. All y'all look alike. All right. Here's the thing. Before I show you the entire video, what do you think she's pretty?
Okay, and like, there's plenty of hot Instagram models nowadays, so I would give it like maybe a 6 or a 7.
All right, 7. All right, boys, 7. Grae.
Does everybody ask me if I'm Latina? Isn't it obvious?
Latina, right? Scary.
So you can tell, right? If she was skinnier, she would be pretty. She'll be good. All you need to do, Grae, reverse passport, bro. Bring her fat ass back to the Philippines. She'll lose like 100 pounds, right? She's probably like 300 pounds here, maybe like 280, right? So bring her ass to the Philippines and say, I'll feed you balut and shit like that, right? All right. So it's just, and then she'll naturally lose weight. Okay. That is the goal. That is the goal. And here's the thing. And then you can bring her to Korea and get the plastic surgeries that she needs. But yeah, man. I've seen a lot of like reels coming out from Hong Kong. Like a lot of girls from Hong Kong, like they're getting a lot of like they're coming on up, like because they're getting a lot of their tips from Korea.
You mean in terms of surgery or in terms of like overall health?
Overall look. Because if you think about it, like South Korea probably has the best like cosmetic surgery that makes you look natural, right? Like it's and the thing is that the Chinese people, like the people from China, like from Hong Kong, Shanghai, all of them sort of want to look like that. Like I think that those Hong Kong girls and China girls, so they want a sugar daddy.
Yeah, it's like, it's to the point I feel like I used to think that most of the hot Asians are in Japan, but I'm starting to think, I think Hong Kong is getting up there. It's like it was like, that was just in the airport, man. It's like, what more if I like went outside the airport and went dabbling around Hong Kong? What the hell would I see? But yeah, like US went downgrade and Hong Kong went up.
Yeah.
In a nutshell. Yeah.
But yeah, man, like because I used to work with this girl, her name was like Caitlin. Like she's good looking. She's probably like 20 pounds overweight.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good looking. Like she has like I think she has like brown hair, like reddish brown hair. and like she was my lead at Universal Studios when I was when I was there for what's called doing our ride operator, but like eventually when I became a performer, like I didn't work under her anymore. But yeah, like you can tell like there's these girls out there that, man, if you lost maybe like 10, 20 pounds, you look like really good. And here's the thing. There are also girls where when they start losing weight, they start looking ugly too. So make sure they don't lose too much weight, is because like I said.
Yeah. A lot of the ones that overdo it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I met some girls that like they look good when they're a little thicker, and then when they lost weight, they lost the ass and the tits. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good, Grae. Just letting you know. But yeah, but anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys doing? We are back. Grae is back. Hopefully you guys are doing well. We have Donald. I'm not gonna pronounce your last. I'm almost gonna fuck up your last name. McNamara. McDonald's. What's going on? Ronald McDonald hanging out in the chat. We have Mitchell Fields. We got Naruto the 7th hanging out. We got Hertz Donut. Well, Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hello, my Asian brothers from another mother. Let's go, Project Eggroll. Yo, thank you, Carlos, for the 5. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thinking Hollow Ninja with the 2. Hollow Ninja with the 2, man. Thank you, man. All the Eggrolls are here tonight. Spring rolls. Thank you. Hollow Ninja for the 2, man. Appreciate it. Grae, don't leave us alone again. Yeah, we talked a lot about gay stuff last week.
For the past 2 weeks.
a lot of gay stuff. We talked about a lot of Fuda stuff and gay stuff, and people didn't enjoy that. All right, we lost subscribers. All right. Let's see. As soon as I tune in, there's a lot of fat women. Yep. Let's go on Current TV. Hope you're doing well. Sayonara. Tommy Halter, Mad Frog, Mr. Milk Toast, Amelia Clark Scroll Arm, Gary. What's happening? Melodic Method. Grae likes his oatmeal, apparently. Hey, Grae, you like oatmeal?
Nah, not really.
Oh, man. Any hookers? Grae, you hook up with any hookers?
Nah, I was with my family the whole time, so none of that stuff.
Yeah. Well, no worries, man. Let's see. Grae is one of those folks who has 7 of the same shirt in the closet confirmed.
No, I have a lot over the years. I have like maybe 30 to 50, but I always wear the same ones every time. I'm sure you guys noticed that by now. It's like I never, change out my clothes anymore. It's like, for me, it's like I always wear the most comfortable one, especially when I'm like at home or when I'm live streaming. It's like, yeah, it's like I'm at the point where you can't really change my mind anymore. Oh, you should wear more colored shirts. That way you look more mature. You look more like a man. It's like that doesn't work on me. That really doesn't. It's like whatever's most comfy. I don't give a shit what people think about what I look like in whichever type of clothing. It's like it's a waste of time.
Now the only person I can see that will change Grae's mind is if it's like one of those Hong Kong girls. You guys started, going out dating a little bit. He's like, hey, have you thought of wearing this? Hey, I bought you a shirt. Can you wear this more often? You think you look good in it. Grae's like, I'll do anything you say.
not to that level. Okay, what I'm seeing, like when I'm dating, yeah, of course I'll put in a little effort, but in any other circumstance, I wouldn't, unless like I'm kind of coerced into it. But it's very, very rare nowadays.
Yeah. Yo, Melodic Method with the 10 gifted membership. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Holy shit. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. What's this here? My nerdy home. Steph's hanging out in the chat. Said, Grae, Phil scarred me for life while you were gone.
Well, again? Wasn't I there? You did it again.
Oh man. To be honest, I forgot. I say so much like degenerate stuff. I say so much like weird stuff, and okay, so here's the thing. We were talking about I was talking about masturbation.
What?
And I said the best place to masturbate is in the shower. All right, not in the sink. Because you wash your face there, and then if you're washing your face, you smell cum. It's gonna be gross. All right. So I said, all right, if you're gonna masturbate, the best place to do it is in the shower. Why? Because it's a floor drain already. automatic W. All right. You're showering yourself with warm water, already washes the backsplash off of your body. All right. Now, here's the thing. I say when you're doing it, do not use body wash or shampoo, because body wash and shampoo stings. Grae, you know what I'm talking about. All right. Don't act all innocent this time around. You got to back me up here. All right. We have Steph hanging out in the chat. Okay. I said you got to use conditioner. Conditioner does not sting. When I say sting, I'm talking about if it goes up the fucking urethra. Okay. It doesn't sting, and it's naturally slick and slippery and smooth. So by the end of your shower time, by the end of the happy time, all right, it's all silky smooth down there. It's like a it's like a slip and slide, all right? So conditioner. Oh fuck. Great, you know what I'm talking about, right? You got to back me up here.
Oh, I haven't used conditioner.
There's a girl in the chat. You got to back me up, man.
I haven't used conditioner for the longest time. I have really short hairs.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. All right, let's move on. All right. Let's go Hertz Donut. Phil, knowing Phil, that's a food. Nope, it's not. No, well, hopefully it's not. Let's see. I was going at Black Snape, aka 12 years of Snape. Grae needs 3 jobs just to feed her. Oh fuck, man. Holy shit. What's going on? Gunpla Razzie. Hope you're doing well. Hope I said your name right. What's going on? Tango. Phil slurps on balut. No, I don't. It's gross. I don't eat that. Grae likes it. I probably will never eat it ever again. Yeah, Phil was extra foodie when you were gone. Look, this stream ultimately becomes like a Coomcast stream at the end. So yeah, it's not good. It's not good, right? Let's go to Shield the Wall of Dragons. Grae doesn't know what you're talking about. Grae, you got to back me up, all right? You got to back me up, all right? Then you know. Remember. Conditioner, okay? All right, that look, trust me on this. Look, especially if you're like using like Head and Shoulders, it's like, oh, Head and Shoulders. There's like a 5-in-1, you know, like a shampoo, conditioner, body wash, face wash, and like moisturizer. Do not use those. Those are a lie, okay? Those 3 you have to use like actual full-on conditioner, okay? All right. Let's go to Everscale. Hope you're doing well. I grew up with 3 brothers and they protected me from all of this information. Oh man. The bird mean is cleaning? Don't believe the lie, all right? Phil, if you want to be extra creepy, you could just go and get some of that no-tear shampoo for kids. If it don't burn the eyes, I imagine it don't burn the pee-pee. No. I tried that too. It doesn't work. Okay. It has to be conditioner. It has to be conditioner. Trust me. Trust. All right. Lots of years worth of experience. Just trust me. Oh man. But it's Coomcast from the beginning when Grae in here. That's true. That is very true. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry for everyone that's coming into the chat. He's like, hey, let's see what the the respectable modeled minority people are up to. Come in here. Yeah, you gotta use conditioner on your dick, man. It's so it don't burn. I'm sorry. Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 2. Thank you, man. Thank you. What's the issue with the Stellar Blade PC release? We will talk about that. And it's a big L for Grae and Shift Up. We're gonna talk about that.
Yeah. I'm so disappointed by that. I really hope they fix it.
I hope so too. See, poor Steph was so oblivious in her youth. Oh man, it's just what's a Fuda? Why the images all blurred? I'm like, oh, why are you googling the images? What are you doing? Right. I would say this is for me. This is me getting back at Steph, you know, inadvertently for showing me Ladank. Grae, you know who that is?
No. I know you were gonna ask, but no.
All right. So Ladank is a I guess you would say a rapper. And she was one of the person that tried to sue, I think, either Uber or was it Lyft? I forgot what. I think it might have been a Lyft. It's because the driver said that she was too fat and she needs to get another car.
That's the person. Okay, we talked about her before. So,
Ladank is bigger than that girl I showed you.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I remember now. Okay.
And then Steph was like, "Hey, do you want to see her OnlyFans?" I didn't even respond. She sent the photo anyways. And I was like, why is he so shiny? What's that dripping off of her stomach? She looks like a glazed donut. And it was something that I will here's the worst part. I shared it on my Discord. I shared it on the Discord in the culture section. Oh man. But yeah, those are things I'll unfortunately will be burned into the back of my brain. And yeah, it's not good. It's not good. What's going on? The Chud King, hope you're doing well. What's going on? Brandon Kitchens. What's happening? Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. See, that's pure evil, Phil. Look, I did that once, and I did put a spoiler tag on it. In order for you to see it, you need to click spoiler. Okay? So Tommy Halter, you say you saw it on Discord. You were like, oh, I wonder how this big bitch looks like. Blip. All right. You did that to yourself. All right. It was diabolical. But the thing is that I gave you guys a warning. Okay. I said it was going to be a spoiler. And you guys yes, you did. You dick. Hey, Arturo, like I said, you hit. Oh, what? I told you guys already. There's going to be a spoiler. It's going to be blurred until you hit it. And then you guys were like, oh, my curiosity got the better of me. So I want to see how this giant glazed donut looks like in real life. But yeah, it's your fault, right? They made a statue of that Uber bitch in NYC. Wait, is that the same girl? No. Chud King. I think that one. I don't think that's her. Grae, do you know what we're talking about? That's the New York statue one.
I've been hearing just a statue in New York, but I forgot what it's about and what it looks like. Actually,
let me bring it up. New York statue. Okay. This is from the AF Post. A 12-foot tall bronze statue of an overweight black woman titled Grounded in the Stars because she probably can never go to space. Has been installed in the center of Times Square. Yeah, this is a big waste of money.
Yeah.
This is a big waste of money, man. It's like, why? What's yeah, this probably costs like several hundreds of thousands of dollars. Mm-hmm. Right? Maybe like $150,000 or something like that for this bronze statue. But yeah, this is super. This is what the taxpayer, this is what we're paying for. Okay? We didn't vote on this. We just paid for it. Right? She's a planet. Yep, but yeah, dwarf star. True. Dwarf planet. I was joking. Would be funny if it was supposed to be an Uber bitch. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. But yeah, this was crazy, man. Yeah, that's a lot of money spent on that, man. That's Shaniqua the statue. But yeah, man. All right, let's go ahead and talk about a couple of our stuff. Grae, are you going to be playing Onimusha?
Very likely not. I was like I missed so many stuff while I was away. So like I had to think things through. Like, what am I gonna do next after I'm done with this? Most likely not, but yeah, I've been hearing a lot. I've seen some controversies recently. I don't know. Maybe it's like Capcom trying to, cause controversy just for marketing. That's also an angle to look at it with what's going on. But yeah, overall, Capcom is kind of like a hit and miss when it comes to like this kind of stuff. Like, on one hand, you have like the hot characters in Monster Hunter Wilds, right? With the blonde chick and the Mia Khalifa lookalike, and then also Cammy from Street Fighter 6. But at the same time, you get this issue we're gonna talk about in Onimusha. Yeah, it's weird. It's Capcom is a mixed bag, and I don't know. Maybe I hope that they kind of backtrack everything now that DEI is DIE, in my opinion. But yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen. So let's go ahead and check out this article right up here from Bounding in the Comics. Capcom censors OU's extra costume in Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny Remaster. Were you planning on playing this game though?
Not. I still have the first one for PS4, and I never got back to it. So I don't think I'll be grabbing this one anytime soon. But yeah, a lot of the Onimusha fans are upset, which is why I kind of caught on. Because like, yeah, at first, like, I just saw it on my X feed, which I didn't see as a big deal. But a lot of people are pretty upset about this. Like, yeah, the characters and like a 1.5 second cutscene that they censored. Yeah, not looking good.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and read this to see yet another case of developers seeding their past content to modern day puritanism. A new trailer for Capcom's Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny Remaster has revealed that an unlockable costume worn by the game's female deuteragonist, hopefully I said that right, OU will be censored in the game's new release. So how's the outfit look like? So is this the original outfit?
Wait, scroll down a little bit.
Or is it something else? Oh, is it this one? Ah, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, they added this weird sheer thing.
Yeah, and the worst part is, did you see the second link I provided in the spreadsheet? I think that's the worst of them all. Open the video, and then you're gonna see it. The difference is huge, man. It's really huge.
All right. So let me go and bring it up. What's going on, Gooch? What's going on, Gooch? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. All right. So is it this YouTube clip? Did you give a timestamp or just watch the whole thing?
You can watch you can stop like 3/4 of it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get where to stop.
This one here?
Yeah. This was a huge difference. It's the OG.
That's gonna be censored.
This
is 100% going to be censored. Remember I said that we need to gatekeep our hobbies and our video games? This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is the shit I'm talking about right over here, all right? Like, it's like, why do you need to go back and change it so heavily? Why do you need to do that? It's stupid, right? So I actually do know about this. It's because there's actually a petition. Capcom localization team are ruining games, and they are censored. And they censored shower scene in Onimusha 2. They added more steam.
Yeah.
Capcom localization team are out of control, and they censored shower scene, and they're ruining more games. We are sick of you. This crap. We say no more westernized, no more censorship, no more ESG and DEI, no more woke crap. It's time to reclaim this. It's time to boycott this. I made a petition. It's called Fire Capcom Localization Team. A petition to put end of this localization team once and for all. Send this hashtag Fire Capcom Localization Team on social media and spread this message in the internet. Go and spread this hashtag now for join our petition. We will not surrender. We will not fall. It's time to boycott this. Join my petition, Fire Capcom Localization Team once and for all. my petition now. So, Capcom, we do know that they've been inundated with a bunch of people who work inside that are, I guess, agenda driven, right? So it's not like it's a huge like a shock. It's because they have been censoring, but they for some reason they pick and choose what they want to censor.
Yeah.
Right? Now, here's another good example. Overwatch 2 makes curious picks for Street Fighter 6 crossover skin with a censor original Cammy's outfit. So they have a crossover skin. Who the fuck is still playing Overwatch 2? That game is basically dead. But right, this is the original outfit, like this one, like I knew that they were gonna censor this from day one, especially for Street Fighter 6, right? Now it's because they basically purposely put her hand where her butt crack would be, so it covers her butt, most of her butt, right? They did this on purpose, and we were talking about the R Mika thing back in Street Fighter. Was it Street Fighter 5? Where R Mika slaps her butt cheeks and then she does her critical art, right? And the double butt slam. So they already censored it, which is stupid. Now, if you actually go down here, you see that? They added an additional like fabric to it.
Yeah.
You see that? So it's sort of similar to what's it called again? I guess you would say Stellar Blade. They add an additional fabric to make it more friendly. The thing is,
wait, for what game is this one?
This is for Overwatch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Capcom because in order for you to have I guess a crossover character, Capcom needs to okay that. And they okay this. Yeah, sure. Let's add an extra shit to cover her butt cheeks. It's like, dude, stop. The fuck are you doing? And it's not surprising with this, and especially with the shower scene with this one, right? It's not surprising at all. And it's Capcom. Capcom are one of those that are like they love ESG stuff. All right. Look, I'm not saying I'm a degenerate, but I'm a degenerate. All right. So I want to look up Ashley's skirt in Resident Evil 4 remake, and they removed that. Right? Because there was a dialogue that Ashley gives in the OG when you look up Ashley's skirt. So yeah, man, it's sad, and they're trying to censor a bunch of shit too. Didn't they try to do one with that zombie game? Like they censored like some of the like Asian characters because it was insensitive.
Oh yeah, Dead Rising. Yeah, they did. Yeah. So
the thing is that they pick and choose what they want to censor. Now, the RE engine and a lot of the mods that if it's coming onto PC, you can definitely mod these back in if you want. But still, like not a lot of people will mod this kind of stuff. People will know, and I just feel like this whole thing with Capcom censorship has gone like it's like you're going way too far with this bullshit, Ben. But man, how do you feel, man?
Yeah, that's what I feel too, and it's actually very strategic too, in a sense that they're doing it with their smaller scale projects. Like they feel like, oh, since this is not going to be as popular as our Monster Hunter or our next mainline Resident Evil, we can do this one. That way, it's like the backlash wouldn't be as strong because the audience is not as big. They're actually being very strategic about it. So yeah, the only way to counter that is like, speak up and like don't support the game financially. Like that's hurt their bottom line. That's the only way for that to Capcom to think twice or to not do it at all anymore. And strongly agree. It's like if this like I'm just fortunate enough like these franchises I'm not that deeply invested in. Imagine if they did this to like if Square Enix did this to like 2B or A2. I would be seething, man. I would be really upset.
Now here's the thing. Capcom, this is not the first time that Capcom has done this. We talked about over and over again. Capcom's been doing this over and over again. Most recently, the Capcom Fighter Collection Part 2 just came out. It just dropped a couple of days ago. I need to go get a physical copy of the game. It has Power Stone and Power Stone 2 in it. It has CVS 2, one of the best, I would say fighting games. It's like one of my favorite ones growing up. I love the CVS games. I love CVS Chaos. CVS 2 is really good. And I love Power Stone. Power Stone 2, I spent a lot of time playing Power Stone with my friends. Now, most recently, in the Capcom Fighting Collection, there's a gallery. There's always a gallery because if you guys don't know, Capcom versus SNK was a cool crossover back in the day. And a lot of people from the Capcom guys did the art style of the SNK and Neo Geo characters. And the people from SNK and Neo Geo did a lot of the Capcom characters in their style. So a crossover with different styles, right? So Capcom released the art gallery recently, and they censored it.
I saw this one on the tweet last night, I believe, or 2 nights ago. Yeah.
Yep. My Shiranui was censored. This is the original, and they censored it because, maybe it's for modern audiences. Maybe it's, look, it's a fighting game. But we do know that, Masahiro Sakurai was like, Smash Brothers is for good little boys and good little girls. And that's the reason why he omitted Mai Shiranui from Smash Brothers. Grae, did you watch Street Fighter 2, the animated movie?
No, but I know which one you're the scene you're gonna get at because I believe we talked about it a couple of times.
Chun-Li shower scene, full breasticles exposed. That was approved by Capcom. That is a Capcom licensed movie. One of the best, in my opinion, animated movies from the early 90s, okay? Of course, there's a couple of outliers that I probably forgot, but the reason why that one is the best one, because of Chun-Li's boobs. All right? And the thing is, that's Capcom back in the day. Capcom used to be extremely based. All right? Capcom used to be extremely based, super cool. I don't know when, but Capcom started to become very I guess you would say, we got to be more politically correct, right? A very good example is Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, during that time with Marvel, with Capcom, and Felicia, the cat from Darkstalkers, was in the game. And if you guys actually look at it now, every cinematic for that game that had or featured Felicia, her butt is always being covered by something. Grae, you know who I'm talking about. Felicia from Darkstalkers.
Maybe I don't know her name, but when I see her, I'll probably recognize her.
Oh, we're gonna show it now. We're gonna be showing it now. Oh man, here we go. So this is let me show you Felicia. This is what's a good one? What's a good one? This one is good. This one is very good. This one is good. Not as zoomed up, but okay. This is Felicia from Darkstalkers.
Yeah, okay. I've seen her. Yeah, for sure.
She's a furry. Okay? She's a furry. All right? And anytime that she was featured in a cinematic for MVC3, her butt was covered completely. And they did this purposefully. I think ever since Capcom started working with Marvel, but not in MVC2, but starting from MVC3, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I think that's because they started working with the Western companies, right? I think that's when things sort of like became not as sexy. I don't know, but Grae, you would tap that, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we got him. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think it's like, all these Japanese companies who like mentioned like they wanted to go global, like it's our games are we should account for a global audience, right? Who was that? I think it was the director of F14 or in Square Enix. Someone in Square Enix said nothing.
Yoshi P, Naoki Yoshida?
I think so. Yeah, it's one of them. Where it's like saying, "Oh, our games are now made for the modern, not really modern, for the global audience." So it's like, yeah, that's like the alarm flags. Like, oh shit, they're gonna be more careful of what they say. They're gonna, tone down the sexuality of the female characters and stuff like that. So yeah, I agree with you. It started when these Japanese gaming companies wanted to expand globally, when they failed to consider that what made their games good to begin with is their, it's their approach and take on these games, and their, the art style, the way they write them, the way it's not sanitized, like the way Capcom is doing it with many of their games right now. So
Yeah.
it's my hunch is like, I think not all, like maybe some of these Japanese companies will come back to that, because we have China and Korea happily trying to take that market share that these Japanese are leaving behind. So it's like, oh shit, we gotta compete with Korea, we gotta compete with China, we gotta compete with Stellar Blade and with Wu Chang. So
Yeah.
I can only hope that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, Fatal Fury was SNK. Yeah, I understand that, but the drawing that I showed earlier of My Shiranui, this was done by the Capcom guys. Right? This art style is the Capcom guys, because the one from SNK, that one, it looks more real. But yeah, it's the Capcom is based in San Francisco, right? Yeah, the Bay Area, so there's that. Yeah, that's definitely true. But yeah, man, it is what it is, but we have to keep voicing that, like, hey man, you can't keep doing this. But people are still gonna buy their product nevertheless. But like, still, we need more Morrigan, and we need more what's it called again? Felicia. And look, there's a reason why Chun-Li has like 50 or 60 outfits in Street Fighter 5. Okay, there's a reason for that. And everyone has like 20. Okay, so there's a reason. All right, so see. Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you. That statue should have been a real symbol of New York, such as Nas, Tupac, Jay-Z, or any other legend. What is a statue of her supposed to represent?
BEI.
Yeah, her being fat and black. That's probably it.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yo, Hollow Ninja with a 10. Thank you, man. Masahiro Sakurai, creator of Smash and Kirby, told Japanese devs to make games for Japanese audience, then push it globally, and they should stop catering to the West and their politics. He is right.
Oh, nice.
100% true.
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
like I love Sakurai for that shit, man. Let's see. Yo, Hollow Ninja with a 5. Holy, what are you doing, man? You can just type it in the chat. What are you doing? Donating. All of the censorship is a part of the war on straight male. It's not the East, it's the woke minority in the West that is causing all this confusion. That is true. And Hollow Ninja with another 5. People wanting all the censorship in games are not even going to play these games. Bring back games for straight males. Take us back to the good times. Yeah, man. Thank you. Yo, thank you for all of the super chats, Hollow Ninja. Thank you, man. But yeah, I agree. I think girls don't play these type of games. Girls don't play fighting games, okay? They just don't. Oh, yeah. Remember this fighting game you played a long time ago? Yeah, of course. But they don't play fighting games.
Yeah, and even if, like, there's a tiny minority that do, and those women, they don't give a shit. In fact, they even like those kind of things, right? That type of content. So it's they're accommodating to the wrong people, essentially.
Yeah, it's upsetting. But yo, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. What's going on, Chaz? Globalism is stamping out all cultural identity except for the most regressive cultures who are stuck in the Middle Ages, whom we're supposed to accommodate. Yeah, man. It's like they're trying to, I guess you would say, change like Japan, make them more progressive. Change Korea, make them more progressive, right? And I think like what Sakurai said, we should make a game for Japanese people, and then we'll just sell it globally. And if they like it, they like it. And if they don't, they don't. It is what it is. But it's pretty shitty, man. It's pretty shitty. Let's see. Hold on. I think I lost something. There it is. All right. I have to start to go down. But yeah. Hope you're doing well, Chaz. Oh, Coomcast, my favorites. But yeah, man. Why is Felicia on screen? Chat, can we just like get rid of Cavatenio? What's wrong with you, Cavatenio? You don't like furries? Why do I always walk in such degeneracy talk? Look, trash talk. It is what it is. It is what it is. But shout out to everyone that's hanging out here. Shout out to everyone on Rumble and on X for hanging out. Really appreciate it, man. We really do. I see. Darkstalkers wasn't a great series. Nah. Yeah, and the fightings, the Capcom Fighting Edition, not a lot of people bought it either. Right? There's like Capcom has a lot of very, very good IP that they're not utilizing. Darkstalkers is FGC, so you're basically it's only people who likes fighting games who will like Darkstalkers. Same thing with Rival Schools. I love Rival Schools, but I like Darkstalkers. I love Rival Schools, right? I like, but the thing is that nobody cares about those. All they care about is Street Fighter, Monster Hunter, and Resident Evil. They don't actually care. Like that's a reason. There's a reason why we haven't seen a Mega Man game since Mega Man 11. And Mega Man 11 was fucking good. It was insanely good. Are we gonna get a Mega Man X9? Absolutely not. But yeah, man, it sucks. Tupac and Diddy were like a couple. I wouldn't want any rapper out there as a statue. Personally, they all got weird history. Well, Tupac is dead, so there's that. Grae, have you been following what's been happening with the Diddy case?
No, not really. But I think for me, it's like it's not shocking anymore. It's like all this conspiracy of a large, I don't know, probably 99% of Hollywood doing weird stuff. So I don't really know the details anymore.
So the only thing that I was following on is like, you know, Cassie, that girl that he fucking like punched and like dragged her ass back to his hotel. Like there was like a video.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
So I guess the trial had started like last week or something like that, or early this week. And what I read was Diddy basically had guys pee in Cassie's mouth, and he filmed it as blackmail.
The fuck, man. Yeah, it's like
That's
I don't know,
up, dude.
Like the degeneracy, so it's a bottomless pit. It's an abyss when it comes to Hollywood. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's just fucking cringe, bro. It's like super fucking weird. Black Samurai equals BS. Black Samurai. Doesn't Asia have heavy communist issues? They do.
Yeah.
Now, Grae,
Well,
and this is questions for the chat. This is all right. This could be just a this could be a what's it called again? A just me thing. Grae, would you rather have woke middle-aged Karens run all video games moving forward? Or would you rather have our video games be taken over by China?
Wait, sorry, what's the first question? I missed the first question.
The first question is, would you rather have a bunch of woke middle-aged Karens run the video game industry, but you have freedom? Freedom. I'm talking about like United States constitutional right freedom. Or would you rather have stuff from like China, like stuff we've been getting from like Wu Chang, Black Myth Wukong, like all the like degeneracy stuff that's coming out of there, but it's under communist rule?
I would go for option B. It's like for me, nothing good comes from option A. Yeah, you have your freedoms, but it's governed by people, massively funded by the likes of BlackRock. So it's like, even if you fight it off for like a decade, they'll still be around. Because BlackRock just giving them the money, just giving the cash. So it's never going to stop. So I might as well go to, communist, but you get the good stuff.
Okay. So I made a poll in the chat. Okay. So the thing is, option A is woke Karens in charge of video games moving forward, but you have United States freedom in terms of the Constitution. Or would you have everything that's done in China? You get big boobs, big asses, big tits, good video games, but you're under communism rule, right? So here's the thing. I think a lot of people would actually choose communism, but have their hobbies not touched, right? That's the crazy thing. I think most people people who don't care about like communism, like for me, like for me, like if you played games, but if you don't play games, it doesn't matter to you, right? If you don't play any games, if you don't do jack shit, then option A, you think, oh, I don't play video games. All I do is masturbate all day. So it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't freaking matter. It's because I don't play video games. All I do is watch movies. But now, if I say entertainment as a whole, then then that's a different story, right? We're just talking about video games. Because if it's entertainment, then you're talking about movies, TV shows, music, anything like board games, anything controlled by woke people, right? So it is. I think a lot of people who have hobbies, they're like, you know, I would rather just fucking live under communist rule, but I have all of my hobbies not touched by the by woke insanity, right? I prefer Felicia minus her fur. I know she wears an outfit, yeah. Can you imagine a fighting game done to hardcore Islamic standards like they do in Saudi Arabia? All the females would be in burqas and the males could only fight males. Yep, that's true.
That's true.
That is true. That's the reason why and you know, like, and you get like a Allahu Akbar explosion. Fucking like that's their fatalities and stuff. Oh shit. Bro, the Diddy case is wild. Cassie is a bigger freak than him. Even I have not been following that. Edmund, have not. The judge in that case is the daughter of James Comey. Yes, really? So the government here is fucking infested with fucking lunacy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been hearing a lot about that name. Could you like give me a quick rundown? Who's James Comey?
James Comey is the ex FBI director. And he recently put out a photo on his Instagram that I say, look what I just walked, look what just appeared in the beach. And the beach had like these seashells in numbers 86, 47. So you know what 86 is, right? Like we say, we're going to 86 this person.
No, or maybe I do. I just forgot.
So in I guess you would say most what people would know it as is like to get rid of, to kill, to just like get them out, like get rid of them. It means 80 miles out, 6 feet under. So 86. Okay. So 47 is what number President Trump is right now. This guy, James Comey, the ex-FBI director, he hates Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And people basically called him out on it. And even Tulsi Gabbard and people, Kash Patel and the FBI, they're like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, this is a big deal. So we're gonna investigate him. We're gonna send Secret Service over to his house. And this other motherfucker named what's it called again? The Krasensteins, these two short gay guys. They're basically brothers, and they basically like tricked a lot of people and scammed a lot of people out of money and shit like that. And he put these I guess you would say pool these pool they're playing pool, right? They're playing billiards, and they put the same thing 86 47, and Secret Service showed up at their house too. So it's like the crazy thing is that the person that's in charge of the Diddy case, the judge, the daughter of James Comey, it's fucking infested. It's 8 feet long, 6 feet deep. It's I don't know, 8 feet. I thought it was like 80 miles out and like 6 feet deep. That's what I thought. That's what. If it's 8 feet, I don't know, man. That's what I heard. But yeah, so that's crazy.
There's a follow up with Lost Tales' chat. I think he got things confused.
Oh,
so
where? Hold on. I'm like so far behind right now. Yeah, the Diddy was licking his lips and rubbing his nipples in the video after he beat his ex. That one? Way I could be wrong about that judge. It's what I've been hearing around the net tubes. probably should have checked before I said that. Hold on, let me see. Judge for Diddy trial. Okay, the judge proceeding over the Diddy trial is U.S. District Judge Arun Subramanian. He is also South Asian descent. Oh, okay. Because if that was the case, then that's weird. So no, it's not. It sounds like it's it's Judge Subramani. Fuck that. I'm not gonna pronounce the name ever correctly. But yeah, it's not. All right, it's not. All right, it's fake news. It's fake news. All right, it's big fake news. She's the prosecutor. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Prosecutor is Emily Johnson. Emily Johnson is asking Cassie Ventura. Okay, yeah. So hold on. Let me see. Yeah, Comey investigation, the Diddy trial, latest inmate, Diddy, James Comey under fire for no, I don't see anything. The daughter is a prosecuting attorney. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Well, it. I don't think nothing's. I'm not sure how many things is gonna happen to him. Like, I'm still waiting for the Epstein shit. I'm still waiting for the fucking Epstein files to come out, and I still haven't seen that shit yet, man. I still haven't seen that shit. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. All right, so 53% would rather have freedom, which is I understand. I understand, especially for people who are here in the U.S. who would prefer freedom, but and have Karens run the video game industry. Just fine. Yeah, Epstein files will never come out. That's what I think too, man. Never, ever come out. See, did you see what Tiffany Fong found on the beach? It was Melanie Mac's favorite word. Oh, okay. Oh man. Let's see. It means making them disappear originates from the mob. Yep. See, Diddy would sit in the cuck chair while Cassie had sex with a male stripper, and then he'd rub the man milk on his own chest and have sloppy seconds. That's wild, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. A 6 feet wide, 8 feet deep. That's what Cassie said. Oh, okay. That's what she wanted, right? Inside of her. Fucking. Oh, fuck, man. And they don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Yep. Grae, have you heard Kanye's new song?
No. I'm not really into Kanye as much.
But have you heard his new song though?
No, I hear it's quite controversial.
Do you want to? I could send you the link, and you'll hear it privately. I'll send you the link. Oh. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Found it already. All right. Just play the chorus. Okay. Go to 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna send you in private chat. Go to 1 minute and listen to it. I mean, no. What do you think of that song? Okay.
Yeah, opening it now.
Okay, let me know what do you think about that song.
Oh right. Wow! Look at the title.
Go to 1 minute and listen. That's the chorus.
The fuck, man? Why? Yeah, it's like I don't know. Hollywood morphs your brain into something obscene.
That is crazy, man.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Here's the thing. It's catchy.
Yeah.
The song sounds good. It's catchy, but it's I don't agree with the words, okay?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Do you think Sean Didward Combs is full government name? Didward? Oh fuck, man. I live in California, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm kind of mad how catchy it is. Yeah. What song? The HH. The Kanye's new hit single HH. Yeah. Heil Hitler. That is that is fucking new song, man. I think the music videos for Yee's new album are going to be notorious. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's also another one that's called Cousin, where he said that he sucked off his cousin when he was 14. He sucked his cousin's dick or something. All right. Oh fuck, man. Have you heard about the attack on a fertility clinic yet? Yeah, man. All right. We can talk about that just a little bit. We can talk about that. Grae.
I read a headline of that, but I didn't read the details of it, or I didn't watch the details.
All right. So, let's go ahead and talk about this really quick. Since it's actually not too far from my house.
Oh, okay.
It's like it's about like an hour and 30 minutes. It's like it's far, but it's not that far. It's like it's like it's not too far. Okay. So this is from Colin Rugg. A car has reportedly exploded near Desert Regional Hospital in Palm Springs, California, causing significant damage, according to NBC. A witness at the scene snapped a photo of what appears to be a human body parts. So pretty crazy, man. Let's see. The American Reproductive Center has seen with significant amount of damage. The center is a fertility clinic for IVF lab. Authorities are at the scene. So this doesn't show anything. This is just what happened. So okay, so basically this was earlier today. Yeah, and
was so crazy. It blew out.
Yeah, see, like this building is actually across the street. So yeah, this building's across the street, and that's how crazy the explosion was.
The glass of this.
Oh, it even affected the across. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man.
That was someone's body part.
Yeah, so they covered it. Yeah. So, this is this isn't we're not sure what this is, but it sounds like it is a domestic terrorist attack for people who are anti-pro-life.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I would believe that theory.
Yeah, because like IVF is like pro-life stuff. Like people who are it's like a fertility clinic. It's like I would go there to deposit my sperm. It's like a sperm bank, right? So like why would you go and attack that area?
Yeah.
There's
no circumstance where, it's not a chemical mismanagement that caused it to explode. I don't see that happening. So I don't think it's the machinery either, because you have to be well maintained overall in all facilities. Yeah, to maintain like the sperm bank, the egg cells, and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it has to be through domestic terrorism or violence.
And here's the thing, IVF is fucking expensive, man. So like the process of getting that shit done is not cheap. It's like, yeah, it might be like $30,000 or some shit like that, right? I know some insurance actually covers it, but that's wild, bro. Like, why would you attack this? And the only reason why I can see people attacking this is people who are pro-choice, right? Like for me, like I've seen some people like pro-lifers hanging outside an abortion clinic. I've seen that shit before, right? It's not uncommon here, and but like I would never guess that like something that a fertility clinic would be attacked. Yeah, 30 to 50K. Yeah, it's fucking expensive for IVF. Like, and I think like Trump is trying to make it like easier and more accessible to a lot of people. It's because a lot of people can't, like a lot of adults can't have kids or something like that. The liquor store was like next to the clinic, same side of the street. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, an IVF, they implant multiple embryos and then abort the weakest ones. Yeah, so you have like the highest chance of getting impregnated. Yeah, but it's crazy. They found out Phil was a sole donor clinic. They were preventing Phillip Khan. False flag, a right-wing extremist because of IVF is anti-surrogacy for the LGBT community. I don't know. In Japan, it's 10. Yeah, it's expensive here. See, but yeah, man. This happened earlier today. It's about like, I think it's about like an hour or an hour and a half from my house. Because like from LA, like Palm Springs is what? 2.5 hours? 2.5 hours? Maybe 2 hours? I'm
Yeah.
not sure. But yeah. Oh man. Have you seen Perry Chan's cut of Superman trailer? Yes, I have. I can't play it though.
Yeah.
I can't play with I can play without the music, but like what's the point playing without the music, right? Like the music really
true.
it's good,
It's
man.
really good. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, one of my cousins used one of these clinics and she has a few sons. Yeah, man. It's wild. Whatever their motivations, anyone who does that is a terrorist. Yeah, domestic terrorist right away. This needs like death penalty or like life in prison. Like this is crazy, man. I'm glad I wasn't there to make a deposit today. So here's the thing. I was actually thinking about going to Palm Springs area today, actually, like earlier today, and I'm glad I didn't.
Oh
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, but they have a zoo there that I wanted to go to, the Palm Desert Zoo, and it's I wonder how close is this to like Cabazon, the zoo, and like Morongo, because there's a casino there too. So, but yeah, man, it's wild. What's going on, B man? What's going on, Painless? Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, it's wild stuff, man. All right, let's talk about since we're on the topic of talking about Square Enix, let's go and talk about Square Enix just a little bit. All right, talk about Square Enix. This comes to us from Nintendo Life. I mentioned this. I talked about this a little bit earlier on my own channel. Square Enix details plan to reboot and awaken its business with a focus on quality over quantity. Grae, how do you feel about this?
Yeah. They talked about this last week. Oh, no, not last week. Last year. And I was fully on board. Like, yeah, a good idea because they've been releasing a lot of. They've been releasing so many games, but a lot of them were kind of mid or crappy. Like, yeah, you have a few good ones like Rebirth, 16, Octopath Traveler, but Star Ocean, but the rest were kind of mid and not really memorable, or probably didn't do well. I think Octopath is not even doing well in terms of sales. So yeah, I think they made the right call and like focusing on making good games, not necessarily graphically intensive games anymore. I think like after Rebirth, after the third game of the trilogy, I think they should focus more on like the gameplay. And I think that's what they're about to do, because like I think Dragon Quest the remake did well, so
Yeah,
I think they're gonna double down on that one. So yeah, what I wasn't expecting is like they're gonna spend like 3 years, like until 2027, to like overhaul their philosophy and projects. So for me, that's okay. I think I'm okay with that, but they better deliver if they're gonna spend that much time like rebooting themselves or reinventing themselves. Otherwise, like I think they're gonna be in trouble if like in 2027 they release games and they're still not doing well. I think they'll be in danger if if they're just gonna rely on like remasters and remakes for the next 3 years and their next big lineups are not up to snuff.
Yeah. I read through this article earlier this week, and it basically said that, yeah, you're right. Basically, they want to get by like March 2027, and hopefully everything. And I think that's when I think part 3 is gonna come out, because it makes sense, right? When did part 2 came out last year? So you have, and they're working on it consecutively. I think they're gonna announce. I think they might be announcing something, maybe like a DLC. And then after, because there have to be like a Sid or a or Vincent DLC, and then they're gonna release the part 3. I think that's gonna be 2027. But yeah, I think the only thing that actually saved them was Dragon Quest. I think Dragon Quest was the only one that actually saved them. So we talked about see right over here, the mixed with higher expected sales of Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake, which is actually this is the thing that saved them. If it wasn't for this, they probably would have been really, really bad financially. A lot
Yeah.
of this stuff been sucking for a while now, and like I said, you played FF16, right?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay. So, FF16, like I mentioned, it is a game that you play once. If you watch a person play it already, it's not worth it for you to play it. It is a good game that you can play once. The cinematics are great, but like I think that like not a lot of people cared. And I remember there was a DLC that came out a little bit after. I could give two shits about that. I had no I didn't care at all. I'm like, oh, DLC for FF16? I don't fucking care. And I heard that Final Fantasy XIV's current DLC, or not DLC, the expansion hasn't really been doing well. And I heard that FF14 hasn't really been doing well since Endwalker. So I just hope that they just come back to their senses. Stop, like, look, I know that the Bravely Default, a bunch of other games that they've been coming out with. And here's the thing. Do people care about Bravely Default? I'm pretty sure there's some people who like it, but Grae, have you played it?
Not yet. Yeah. Yeah, they've been releasing IPs that I think that are far too niche, or like they're not marketing them enough. Kind of like yeah, they got lucky with Dragon Quest. But at the same time, I don't think the remake of Romancing Saga did well either. It's like that game got discounted really quick. Like I've seen that like $30, $40, like after like 2 to 3 months after it came out. So yeah, I think they need to focus more on like making, yeah, like I think they're on the right path, but they're kind of risking big if the change in direction it's still not well received. They're gonna be in big trouble. So yeah, it's like I would pay like $80 for a Nier sequel as long as they do it right. Like, you know, they don't censor shit. They don't, you know, put the body type A and B. You do everything that they have to do, everything they can to accommodate their hardcore audience, and at the same time, like market them. Because like I know they have so many games and they don't market them properly. Like, does anyone still remember like Harvest Stella? Those kind of, you know, they're B tier games that people probably forgot already. So yeah, they should like release less games, and at the same time increase the quality, and don't focus on graphical fidelity. Like, I don't think people give graphics the same regard as they did like 3 years ago anymore. So to focus more on the gameplay, the substance of the gameplay. And at the same time, yeah, that'll keep your costs a lot lower, and you can release the games a lot faster too. So that's what I would do if I was Square.
Yep. And do you even remember this game? Final Fantasy VII First Soldier?
Yeah,
this was their huge like mobile title, live service mobile title that was coming out, like, and I heard like it was sort of unplayable the first couple of days. No one really talked about it, and it got shut down within like a year or and a half, or like a year. It's like it was so bad. And like I don't know why aren't you just investing in like your core IPs, right? What are Square's core IP? Like, Final Fantasy,
Dragon Quest,
and Dragon Quest, right? And you have like Kingdom Hearts, but here's the thing: Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't really do well. It's sort of it should have been huge, but it didn't do as well as they wanted it.
I used to be a Kingdom Hearts fan. I played 1 and 2, I believe. But the thing is, like, dude, that thing came out like what? How many years later? The third game, 15 years later. By then, like, I forgot everything already. And the story's extremely convoluted to begin with. So by then, like, I forgot. I lost interest. Like, no, I'm not gonna play the several Kingdom Hearts games just so I could understand 3. That's not gonna happen. They took way too long on that one. That's what.
And
happened.
4, they're still waiting on 4. When the fuck 4 is gonna come out?
Yeah.
All we saw was like a teaser trailer of like Sora running up a building. And here's the thing: it's like Sora in like modern day Japan. I don't think. Okay, here's the thing. Here's why I thought. Here's the reason why I never played the Kingdom Hearts games. I never had a PS2, and when I did get a PS2, I didn't care for it anymore. I did play a little bit of Dream Drop Distance on the DS, I did play a little bit. That was like right before like they went back to doing their other shit, right? But I was like, all right, cool, Kingdom Hearts 3, let's fucking go. Where's Cloud? Where's Sephiroth? Where's Tifa? Where's Zack? Where are all the Final Fantasy characters? Oh, they're on a completely different realm or whatever. I was like, then I'm not gonna fucking play this game. I don't care about the Disney characters. I really, really don't. So, like, I'm not, and I guarantee you, I'm not the only one who felt like that.
And
So,
the thing is, like, as someone who played it, like, I remember the very first game when Square and Disney didn't know how big it was gonna get in terms of an IP. The story was pretty manageable. Like, you could easily follow what was going on. But then, like, oh shit, this did really, really well. So they kept churning out like so many spin-offs, and like Kingdom Hearts 2. The story got incredibly complicated. Like every spin-off or somewhere close to that, every spin-off or every new game, there was like this new opponent that added to the lore. So there's so many categories of opponents now that like it got really confusing and convoluted. Like there has to be like a complete encyclopedia or like a 5-hour YouTube video that explains everything to you. So for me, that's kind of like that's such a huge barrier for people wanting to get in.
yeah.
So it's like if you like, I even got the advice for someone in the past, like if you want to play Kingdom Hearts, just go for it for like the gameplay. Don't go for it for the story anymore because like it's extremely confusing. So yeah, it's like Square needs. In my opinion, Kingdom Hearts should just they should just put it in the back burner. That could be a hot take, but I think it like Square should just focus on other IPs. I don't think Kingdom Hearts is headed in the good direction.
And this is the stuff they're focusing on doing. In a separate document, Square Enix details its midterm plan to reboot and awaken its business operations, which focuses on 4 core initiatives: enhance productivity by optimizing the development footprint in the digital entertainment segment, diversify earnings opportunities by strengthening customer contact points, roll out initiatives to create additional foundational stability, allocate capital, giving consideration to the balance between growth, investment, and shareholder returns. I would say focus, make your games good. Do what made Square Soft or Square Enix like what it was, right? I heard there was a rumor, I'm not sure if it's going to happen, a Chrono Trigger remake. I heard that they're going to do a Final Fantasy VIII remake. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. Is because they, according to what I heard, I think it was like someone from Square said that like, what do you guys want to work on after you're done working on Final Fantasy VII remake? They're like, oh, I would like to work on 8. So I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but still, like, do people still care? You know? Yeah.
Yeah, and I like the Chrono Trigger one happened while I was in the US. So apparently, like someone in the Square Enix translation team like kind of joked about it, like, "Oh, we're making a Chrono Trigger remake." I think that's true. Where he said that he was just joking, it wasn't in the works. But I think that after the reception of people hearing that joke and people thought it was real, I think Square may be legitimately considering it now, which I think they should, as long as like. Don't make it for me. They shouldn't make it an action game. Just keep the core turn-based mechanics. I made a video on Chrono Trigger, so I think they should keep the gameplay. They just need to reinvent the graphics.
How popular is turn-based right now, especially with Clair Obscura Expedition 33?
Yeah, right. It's like,
right. And here's the thing. Like I'm about like 6 hours into the game, and I heard the game like it's an average of like 26, 27 hours. So it's a decent sized game. It's not super short. That game is not done by a Japanese developer, but it has every essence of a Japanese game, like JRPG style game. It has so many other types of games in this game: Mario RPG, Persona, and you have like Final Fantasy, and I just think that the game is really, really well made. And given the fact that it was done by a small studio of 30 to 33 people, this goes to show how much shit that they can get done. And you don't need a big team to make this game work. Square can do this, but I don't know why they're choosing not to. And they're going off doing their other side content. Like, just make something good, right? I think like Fidelity, you're already there. right? Clear Obscure looks great, but it's not like extremely high fidelity. It looks like fucking real life shit, right? It has style. And the fact that that game is doing so well, and people are saying that this is basically a JRPG without the Japanese people working on it. It's not from Japan. So this game, whatever game that they're coming out with, if it's going to be a new IP, a Final Fantasy 17 or whatever it is, it needs to be really fucking good. Because Square, the only thing that they have going on for them right now is the basically are those two games, Dragon Quest and the Final Fantasy series. 14, I'm not sure if people are still playing it. I guarantee people still are, but like it doesn't have huge hype like Endwalker did, and people are still fucking waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. But yeah, man. But yeah, 16 was such a letdown. It was fun, but like it's fine. I'm just disappointed, man.
Yeah, they should go back to more turn-based games. Like I mean, look, it's like there's this perception in the general, I don't know, with the general management in gaming that turn-based games are dying. But the truth is, it never went away. It's like last year we had Metaphor, which is also a turn-based game, and it did really, really well too. So yeah, it's like Square should go back to making more turn-based games. And yeah, I think Octopath Traveler, they should have just marketed it. They just needed to do more marketing. I think it would have done great. Because like if Dragon Quest could do it, I think a new Octopath Traveler games can do it. And yeah, stop with the extremely high visual fidelity stuff, and where like you said, it's only meant to be played once. So that's why it doesn't have that pull or fact. It didn't have that staying power for it to be profitable.
Yeah.
So yeah, they should I this is Square's one of the few companies where I say I wouldn't blame them for taking it safe, for them relying on their biggest IPs and making them good before they start taking risks again. I don't mind for them doing that for the next several years.
Yeah, I agree. Oh man. All right. See. Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 5. Thank you, mate. Thank you, man. Holy shit, man. You stop donating. Square Enix has the ultimate project in the vault, which can save the company big. Chrono Trigger remake, make it look like Dragon Quest 11 without censoring.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is great. Yeah, that's one of the two Dragon Quest games I finished.
I think here's what they're gonna do, and I'm not sure how you guys will feel about it. Make Chrono Trigger, make it a remake, make it have up to at least the fidelity of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Keep in the turn-based, the triple text, like keeping all the shit. Add as it's like it needs to be like a complete overhaul, because if you sort of make it just like an upscale, like a super hardcore like remaster, because I'm not sure how people are gonna feel about that.
No, I would agree more with Hollow Ninja, because like Dragon Quest 11, it's also the art style is also from Akira Toriyama, I believe. So
yeah,
I think it makes sense for Chrono Trigger to have that art style also, while maintaining because like Chrono Trigger is not like just purely a turn-based RPG. It's an active turn-based RPG, meaning just like there's time you have to like when you're choosing what to do in your turn, like the enemy keeps attacking you. So I think that's one of the good things I said in my video. That's what I really, really like about the gameplay of Chrono Trigger, where you can select the turn on which party member gets to attack or gets to do their action first. Because like the modern day turn-based games, right? Like you have to consume the character's turn before you go to the next character. In Chrono Trigger, you have full control on who you can use. For me, it's like more games need to utilize that feature where you have full control of your party. Like you can do, party member 2 goes first before party member 1 and stuff like that. I think we need more games to go back to that kind of gameplay.
I agree with you partially. The reason why is because Dragon Quest. How many Dragon Quests have you had now?
They're making a 12th one, so that's one of the.
So Dragon Quest has been out for a fucking long time. So the core audience will follow that shit to the ends of the earth. Chrono Trigger, on the other hand, had Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, and Chrono Cross is 3D. So I think making Chrono Trigger 2D will make it more niche, and it will not get out to the normies. I don't think the normies will play it.
Well, no. I think you're mistake. Dragon Quest 11, the updated one. It's the main highlight is it's a 3D. It's a 3D that you can also revert to a 2D. It's mainly a 3D. If you search it up now, see what it looks like. It's not 2D. It's not 2D.
Yeah. Because from what I've seen, it's like it was like the HD. I'm talking about the HD remake. Because that's the game that did really, really well. I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. The HD. What's it called again? The Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake. I'm talking about that. Is because that's the game that saved Square. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna search. Show it on the screen right now. Search up Dragon Quest 11 gameplay footage.
I know how that looks like. I've seen it. It basically just looks like. I guess you would say. It sort of looks like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So I'm talking when it comes to Chrono Trigger, I think it needs to be higher fidelity. Like it needs to. But the thing is that if we're gonna stick with the Akira Toriyama art style, I wonder how high fidelity can you go? Are you just gonna go with like Sparking Zero, but like just like better shader? Or are you gonna go with like Jump Force? Because Jump Force takes it to another level, right? Like the shade the tune shader on a Jump Force looks completely different than it does in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, right? But yeah, I think Chrono Trigger is it will be really good, but then people are gonna want, what about Chrono Cross? You know, because people are saying that they like Chrono Cross. People are saying that they enjoyed it.
In terms of what you just said, like I would put Chrono Trigger in the same graphic style as Dragon Quest 11 and Sparking Zero, and I would put Chrono Cross, if they were gonna remake that too, in the style of Jump Force. That's how I would feel it's a perfect remake of both games.
Yeah, like Dragon Quest 11 does look pretty good, but I wonder like how they're gonna up the ante, right? So like this dude right over here, right? Yeah, it looks like this, right? But yeah, thank you for the Hollow Ninja for the 10, man. And here it is. Here's another one. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with another 5. Thank you, man. And Square Enix still has Chrono Trigger remake, Parasite Eve remake, Sleeping Dogs 2. They just have to listen to audience and stop catering, man. I think Square is such a big company now, and it's such a it's those type of company where it's like everyone knows this company, and I think they're unfortunately gonna keep it safe. I don't think they're gonna like reach out and like make things like out of their wheelhouse.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Like I said earlier, I think the best course of action for them to stay alive is they do that. Because like that's what brought them into trouble. Like they went way too overboard with experimentation. Like take a look at like Forspoken, right? Like they went too far with their experimentation that it hurt them really bad. And like it even to the point where it even affected their main franchises. So yeah, it's like make Dragon Quest 12 really good, you know, cater to the hardcore Dragon Quest audience, and keep making those kind of games, and then like until it's more financially stable for them to experiment again. So I think that's gonna take them a long, long time to achieve. Maybe a decade from now. Yeah.
See, Chrono Trigger DS is the definitive edition that has been ported to the PC. I did play it on the PC. I did play it, and I got all the I'm not sure if I got all the shit in the game. I don't remember. Yeah. I beat it through once, and I got like all the characters, and I got like all the best items and shit like that. But yeah, man, the game is really good.
Yeah, like for my videos, like I got not the strongest sword, but pretty close, the rainbow sword. But I didn't bother, like, you know, there's that particular kind of spoilerish, but it's kind of the ending where like you can fight the final boss right away. I didn't bother doing that anymore. Yeah,
fighting the boss right now, you have to be like really
strong. Yeah,
it's insane. It's amazing what a former developer from a Ubisoft can do with France inspired aesthetics with in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I bet you Ubisoft is kicking themselves in the dick right now. They're like, fuck,
the thing.
that game could have been under Ubisoft. We should have made all that millions. Just because, bro, literally, it's like, I'm bored. I'm inspired by all these JRPG stuff, you know, like I love Persona, I love Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna put all the shit that I love into this game because I'm bored.
Yeah, that's the wild part. It's like they can still do it, but they choose not to. It's like, right? If I'm not mistaken, the team that they're all mostly Ubisoft, but I think they're the junior devs. They're not even the senior devs, man. So if the junior devs can do something like that, what more like the senior team they have right now? They should start focusing on the open world, the big open
And what's
world
wild is that like everyone there, like everyone that's working on Clair Obscur are all like, you know, like you said, juniors, right? They're all like young and like all the people, the music that they got from like SoundCloud. So it's like there's a reason why they saved so much money and they sold like really fucking well. And it is as of right now, Grae, have you played it?
I played like the first 2 hours, but I'm waiting on my new PC. I think that's my final decision. Like I'll wait on my new PC, play it in its entirety, then probably make a video about it. That's probably what's gonna happen.
Okay. So as of right now, there is no other contender for Game of the Year. For me. That's the only one. People ask me because I'm 6 hours in. So like I believe I'm in chapter, I think I'm going to like chapter or whatever, like I just finished the second world, the water shit. I just finished that. And as of right now, there's no other game that's even close. Right? There are more games that are coming out. Doom the Dark Age, people are saying that game is pretty good. According to what I heard, it's not as good as Eternal. But people are saying that it's fun. But there's nothing that's even remotely close to touching Game of the Year material. And I would say if it doesn't even get nominated, I'll be fucking surprised. It'll be funny. No, I guarantee you no Ubisoft games will get nominated this year.
I think they're gonna push for AC Shadows just to show.
For what? What category? Huh? Best soundtrack
game.
with the
best action game.
Best action game? Hell no, man. No way.
I think,
oh my god, man.
I think Jeff Keighley is a shill enough to do it. I'm willing to bet a few bucks. Like they're gonna put AC Shadows in particular categories, like just so they can say we put AC Shadows in.
Oh my god, dude, that's so bad, man. I can't believe. I think it will happen too, man.
Yeah.
See. I like turn-based, but let users decide their battle system. I love the Rebirth battle system. Yeah, it's up to you whether or not you want to go like, I guess you would say sort of turn-based, because it's like 95%, right? Because you're still sort of like, you basically slow things down to like I guess your 0.5 speed with like you press square and then everything slows down. You can choose your menus, you can swap between characters. I think that's really cool. But yeah, I do really like the remake Rebirth, right? But once you get used to the action, like holding like R2, pressing square or whatever, and you can swap between characters really fast. It's so fluid. It's so fucking fluid. Vagrant Story, whoa, that's a fucking throwback. Holy shit, man. Vagrant Story was fucking good. Legends of Dragoon.
Yeah, that's another one I need to. Like, I have so many JRPGs that I couldn't finish when I was a kid.
Man. Oh man.
Like,
there's
another one is
so
like
many good shit, man.
Yeah, Breath of Fire 3. Like I need to and 4 actually, 3 and 4. And 4 was optimized recently for PC.
I would say if you like JRPGs, a really good one is also Super Mario RPG.
Oh yeah, that one, the one that came out last year. Yeah.
So yeah, they remastered it, so it's pretty good. The music is really good, and there is I didn't get to it, but there is a secret boss fight.
Oh really?
There's a secret boss fight. There's a room in one of the fucking villages, and you have to do all this shit. And then once you open the room, you fight a boss. If you're gonna play it, I'm not gonna say who it is, but there's a secret boss is really fucking cool.
All
right. But yeah, Super Mario RPG is really fucking good. And did you beat 6, right?
FF6, yeah. I made a video,
Imagine,
so yeah.
imagine. Just fucking think about this, all right? Just let me do fucking big brain, all right? Imagine after Final Fantasy 7, they're like, all right, we're gonna work on another. We're working on our team that did Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and remake. We're gonna redoing. We're doing another remake, and we're not doing 8. We're doing 6.
Whew. Yeah.
6 will be like a game that will take 10 years to come out. It's gonna be like 5 different parts because that game is, if you think about it, it's way bigger than 7.
That's the part. Like, I don't think they should split.
I don't think they should either. But if any, I'm talking about like any main Final Fantasy game that deserves one, it's that one. In my opinion, it's 6.
I agree. Yeah, I get it. I agree with you. It's a big world. It's like they can do so many. They can add new things, but like they're shooting themselves on the foot. Like you said, 5 series. How hard would it be for them to market it to new people in the 4th game?
Yeah.
How much is it gonna cost them to make? Like,
yeah.
It's like every iteration in the 5. Yeah, it's gonna be harder and harder to market, more expensive to run. So,
yeah, but here's the thing. I think 6. Like what's Mavis Beacon already said. 6 is perfect. I love the pixel remaster for 6. It's so good. It's so They will always ignore 8. They legit say that they might do 8. They say after 7 they might work on 8.
I think the only thing that 8 needs to revise is like the scaled leveling system. I think it'll be fine once they take that out. They just do the traditional leveling system.
Look, all they need to do is fucking remove selfie, all right? Fuck that bitch. Make Quistis's boob bigger. Make Irvine's dick very big, and we got a game. Oh man, they're gonna be Cypher and Squall are gonna be gay lovers. Oh shit, man. What's going on, Dingus? What's happening, man?
Hello, Dingus.
Getting all 5 endings for Chrono Trigger takes attention to detail. Yeah, it does. 100%. To be honest, Square has the best dev team. They should continue making games with great graphics, amazing music composition, but focus more on gameplay, no censoring. I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah, it should, like, the graphics shouldn't be like excessively expensive. That puts them in a risky position if it fails. That's what I like. Yeah, make it good, but it doesn't have to be insanely good where it looks like real life. I'm not really looking that in games anymore.
Yo, Hollow Ninja with another 5. Holy shit, man. You're going crazy tonight, dude. It's like if they remaster Dragon Quest 8 and censor Jessica Albert's chest and the puff scenes in the company will be destroyed. Please pull up Jessica Albert.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
She's like the Jade of the Dragon Quest 8. Yeah, those are the 2 Dragon Quest.
That's the first thing that came up. I type in Jessica, and immediately first thing that came up.
Yeah, you gotta play Dragon Quest 8, man. It's hard, but you'll be fine.
So this is her?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, this game looks pretty good. But yo, thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, for the 5, man. Holy shit, man.
Those are the 2 Dragon Quest games that I finished, 8 and 11. Both really good games.
Yeah. Let's see. What is Android 17 from Dragon Ball Z doing there? I would say that's like a cross between I would say Trunks and 18. No, not 18, 17. See, what's going on, Midnight Light? It's like, hey, Phil and Grae, keep up the awesome work. To hell with Jay Somali. Hope he gets 40 years. I don't know, man. Let's see. Breath of the Wild 3, KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic. Didn't they release like a full like a complete edition for like $20? I saw it. Like you get like all of these like Star Wars games. I forgot what it was.
Yeah. Those have been out for a while now. I don't know how well. Yeah, they usually go on sale. So if you're a huge Star Wars fan, you probably have it by now.
Yeah, I don't have it. I heard they're working on 9. 9 is actually one of the most underrated ones. Like because people will always say, "What's your favorite?" Right? It's between people will say 7 and 10. Some people will say 6. Very few will say 4. 4 is really good. I fucking love 4. And 9. 9 is like the ones like the stepchild, but no one really like talks about, but it's also really fucking good. Grae, have you played 9?
Yeah, I should. I need to start a new run for that one, but yeah, it's like so much. Yeah, I've been gone for after Xenoblade. I'm gonna try Rune Factory for the first time. I think there's some merit to that game. Then the remaster, the Raidu remaster, I'm gonna try that out. So what then after that, it's gonna be the next game's gonna be in September, which is Trails in the Sky, the remake.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, maybe in between Raidu and Trails in the Sky, I might put in like an older JRPG.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
See, the only way Konami can continue Metal Gear Solid series is by going back to doing a newer version of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 in 3D. Is that what you mean by old Final Fantasy game remakes? What I would say so, but like imagine like what they're doing with Snake Eater if they did it for MGS 1 and 2. Right? People will love that shit, right? And when is the new one coming out?
Sometime later this year, right? If I'm not
mistaken. And here's the thing. I was originally going to buy the collection, the ported collection. People are saying that it's a bad port. So I'm like, can you not see Snake's asshole? You know what I'm talking about, Grae? You know that part where like you're like naked and you're like jumping through, you're holding your crotch and you're like fucking doing flips and dips and stuff.
I think that's like I remember that's like MGS2 with Raven, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
So basically, you can act. There's a way to get it uncensored. So what you do is you go prone, right? And you're like looking at and you basically what you want to do when you're on prone, it's Raiden, right? Yeah. So you back up. You back up into the camera, and then you can see the asshole. It uncensors.
I wouldn't want it uncensored, but okay, whatever.
Grae, I'm gonna send you the photo. I'm gonna send you the photo. Hold on. MGS 2 Raiden censored mod. Okay, let me see. So basically once you're naked, you can actually back up into the camera when you're prone, and it will actually unblur the butthole. All right, I can't find it right now. I'll send it to you later, Grae.
I'm not reminding you.
Oh man. My computer is listening. They always is. If they said that instead of Renoa, you could stay with Quistis, that would be Quistis was crazy. I think Quistis is the better one.
Yeah, I don't know how that would sit in the remake, right? Especially early in the game. Hey, Squall, let's go to that secret place where students do, student stuff. I don't know how they're gonna
change it. They're gonna change it, man. They're gonna add in a bunch of gay characters and stuff like that. Look, if they did it for Final Fantasy VII remake, they're gonna do it to 8. Right? You have Andrea Rodea, which is the big 3, and then you have fucking Jules, which is like Andrea Rodea's like brother or some shit like that. And you have the fucking rainbow bitch that plays the Queen's Blood, like the one who gets like possessed, which is stupid. Play KOTOR. It's way darker than Star Wars. Star Wars Disney, and they have a Twilight massage parlor, and you can always smuggle.
The challenge with KOTOR is getting it to run properly on modern PCs. I heard it takes like a couple of hours to do it. There is no one consolidated site where you can just download everything you need to, and then it'll run just fine. You gotta do a lot of tweaking to make it work in modern PC. Yeah. So that's for me. That's the hurdle for me to play KOTOR. Like I need to have like a retro PC just to play it properly. Yeah.
Hollow Ninja with a 5. With another 5, man. Holy shit, man. Jesus. Konami and Capcom are on the right track. MS3 was created safe, and Resident Evil is back to survival horror. Square Enix can get it back. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, it's like reading their statements and their like philosophy on why they're doing stuff right now. I think they're gonna end up being successful. That's what I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go back to the roots. They can. I have, especially if it's like a Japanese company or like not U.S. company. I know that they can rebound, right? The crazy thing is, we're gonna get a Game of the Year contender from France. Out of all places, from France.
Yeah, and it's like the crazy part is like this is like a brand new team, right? Yeah, they have experience with Ubisoft, like, but who? I don't think anyone predict. Oh, Claire, when people saw the trailer. Oh, for me, it's like Claire. Oh, okay, this looks like it's gonna be a solid RPG, but I don't think anyone foresaw that it was gonna be this good or this well received.
Mm-hmm.
And it's doing better than Doom: The Dark Ages sales wise. Granted, it's cheaper, but still, like both games are on Game Pass, but still people choose to buy the game.
Yeah,
rather, like unlike Doom, where people are
it's
opting
because
to
you're supporting the company, which is that's what I did. So a lot of people were like, "Why did you buy the game for PC? Right? Why are you getting it for PC? Right? It's like you can get it for console. It's like, well, just in case I want to mod it."
Yeah, and it's like for me, it's like if a game is really, really good, it's like even though now at present it's more unlikely given I'm more busy. Like I always on the back of my mind, if I really like a game, it's like okay, I might do another run of this game in the future, or I might want to play it again in the future. So I wouldn't want to subscribe. So, plus, like it's so good, I want to support the devs by giving them more money, which is through buying the game. And like if it's like if it's like games for it's average to mediocre or simply making it for content like south of midnight, okay, fine, I'll just sub to Game Pass just to make that video. So yeah, there's that kind of take depending on the game.
Yeah, you want to see something cool? Expedition 33 is getting so popular that they are modding Final Fantasy with Expedition 33 outfits. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Imagine being that influential.
And this is
Luna's outfit, right?
Yeah, Luna's outfit, which is pretty cool. So that means you see Tifa's feet. But yeah, this is pretty cool, man. This is pretty cool. Let's see. That's a lot of extra gay even for Phil. Only Phil looking at how to uncensor a guy. Phil told us the origin of Phil's love for booty hole, his booty hole, not the Easter egg I was looking for. Oh man. Yeah, I bought the OST on stream. Yeah, it's like
it's even on Spotify and YouTube.
Yeah, the music, the music is really fucking good. And I heard someone told me that the developers are actually making a vinyl for the music, and I think it's gonna get sold out really fucking fast.
Yeah, smart move. Yeah, Sandfall has a bright future. Like, imagine your first game being this well received. That's crazy for a first time dev. Even like from vets.
But here's the thing, though. Whenever a company or a video game company does really, really well, what happens next? A lot of people want to work there. And then a lot of woke people want to work there. All right. There's like one scene in Expedition 33 that sort of like irked me.
I can imagine.
The first campfire scene.
I haven't gotten there, but yeah, because like I know according to Synthetic Man, there's out of your party members, 2 females are lesbians. So yeah, I'm not surprised. And it's from France. So I know they're more open to that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But here's the thing. I can overlook that because the rest of the fucking game is good.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's so like it's the same thing with like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, there are a lot of like lesbians and like there's woke shit in the game, but the game is so fucking good, I can overlook that, which is fine. Yeah, vinyl. Yes, I'm sold. Yeah, I heard they're going to be releasing a vinyl version of it, so it's going to be really fucking good. Look at Ada Wong and RE4 remake. That is how we want our female characters to look like. And B, yep, that's true. That is very true. Pull up Ada Wong. Maybe an R34 version of Ada Wong. Ada Wong, RE4 remake.
There's going to be a lot. That's
going to be a lot of stuff. All right. So let me see. There's a lot of images. I want to see which one I could bring up. Maybe this one. Yeah, this one's fine. This is like the actual key art of her. It's key art right over here. There it is. On iTunes, the soundtrack is not that expensive. Yeah, if you're gonna get a vinyl, I wonder how much that's gonna cost. Right? I think that could be pretty expensive. But yeah, this is Ada Wong. The only thing that you're missing is that she needs a bigger butt. That's about it. But here's the thing. I use Nexus mods. I know that Nexus mods is what's it called again? Not a lot of people like Nexus mods, but they did add back in the option 1 and what's it called? Body type 1, body type 2 in
in Oblivion, male, female. Yeah. So there's some hope. They're kind of turning it around a bit.
Remember? Did you read the comments in the video? Because
Which one?
The Oblivion one.
Oblivion?
Yeah, it's like the best mod just announced or something like that, and people were like, "This is so clickbait, what the fuck?"
Yeah, clickbait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it's funny. It's like it was clickbait, but not in the way we kind of intended it to be. Which funny.
The OST is 8 hours long. That's pretty good. 8 hours is fucking good because some of these are like only like 4. Yeah, Gay Kiss and Final Fantasy 16, the same thing. Yeah, and here's the thing: Dion was written really fucking well. I don't care about him being gay. He was fucking badass. Same thing with Oberyn Martell. Yeah, he's a fucking bisexual. He's badass though. I don't care. That's how you write it good, right? You know, like, oh, hey, what's your name? Hi, I'm blah blah blah, and I'm non-binary. I'm like, oh my god, fuck that shit, man. Mm-hmm. Ode Ada was more cheerful and had better voice. Oh yeah, the Ode Ada's way better. The reason why they changed Ada's voice is because we have to be more culturally sensitive. So we have to hire an Asian woman to do her voice. And her voice, because I watched some gameplay of RE2 remake and hearing RE, because I played RE4 remake. I'm like, why is her voice so raspy? Like she's been smoking like a bunch of cigarettes. So yeah, man. All right. Let's talk about our next topic. This is the huge one. This comes from Smash JT. Marathon is dead. Bungie caught stealing again. They're completely fucked. Grae, have you seen the live stream?
I did not, but I did see the outcome. It's like at first, I wasn't really paying attention much to the story. It's like, okay, I'm not. Bungie did it again. It's like I know Bungie did it a couple of times already, and it's like I didn't know how big it was until I watched one of the videos, one YouTube video. It's like, oh shit! It's like the cop. It's so brave. It's not like just one asset. It's like basically the integrity art of the entire game. It's like wow. How brazen do you have to be, like, to even follow that artist on X just so you could copy all her stuff?
Yeah,
it's like it's crazy. It's crazy how like for a helmet or two, for equipment or two, but for your entire game, it's like, Sony, you gotta do something, man. You gotta penalize this company, or you gotta cut ties with Bungie or something. Yeah, this company is cooked.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
So this is the live stream. Look at the like and dislike. 500 likes, 1,500 dislikes. They left the chat replay on.
Yeah, and
I'm not sure if it's ever going to load, but
the guy's face is all over X.
That's the creative director's face. He had to address it, right? And here's the thing: you had the audacity of like, oh yeah, you know, we didn't check. It's like, bitch, were they placeholders? What was going on? This was so bad for them. And this is the creative director. He looks like that the entire stream. Like, if you go, not even a smile, like he just looks fucking pissed off the entire fucking time. Look at the entire time he looks fucking pissed off. So this is such a shit show for them. Yeah, and like you said, like they were following that artist, that girl artist, for like several years.
Yeah. I really hope that a lot of people reach out to that artist and she could sue and, you know, change her life forever in terms of the money she'll be getting. Because like, right, she's been saying like, oh, I'm jobs is my job prospects are really, really unstable, and you guys have been stealing my work. Go for it. I'm sure there are a lot of law firms or other individuals who reach out to her. Let's make it happen. Let's sue Bungie.
Do
And
you know?
yeah.
Go ahead. Finish
Yeah,
your thought.
I was gonna say, like, it's like, if this company has been stealing your work for the longest time, for years, go for it, man. It's like it's the right thing to do. It's like, and the money you'll be getting, you'll be set for life as long as you manage it correctly. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Then you can do. You don't have to chase jobs anymore. You can work with your passions without necessarily worrying about your money. I would go for it 1,000,000%, man. I would sue Bungie.
And I guarantee you, like, she probably has like a crap ton of people like asking her, hey, like, you want to work for us? Maybe a competitor. Here's the thing. Do you know what would have happened? What would have been a better outcome if they use AI?
Yeah.
Using AI probably would have saved your ass from this shit.
Yeah.
Right? What is worse? Using AI or stealing someone's work? They're both unethical. They're both terrible, but which one is less bad?
Yeah.
Man, this is bad. Like, you could have used Shutterstock. You could use stock image, but you didn't.
Exactly.
This is retarded. So let's go and check out the article from Smash JT. As someone who's been following Bungie for years and even going so far as to say I've been rooting for them, specifically back in their earlier days of Halo, through the ups and downs of Destiny and beyond now, this latest scandal isn't just disappointing. It's the final nail in the coffin for them. Bungie is 100% cooked. It's over. It's over. This guy's the creative director is pissed. Games can fail for all sorts of reasons, but here we have a unique use case. No, not for bad balancing. No, not for botched live service management. Not for another soulless cash grab. No, at this time, it's for stealing artwork now multiple times from independent artists who are barely scraping by while Bungie cashes Sony's checks and burns whatever's left up there, disintegrating credibility. This is absolutely awful. Of course, like, he made an apology. And right over here, Bungie should educate Joseph Cross when stealing someone's posters and make it erase the name from the texture. Yeah, this is so bad.
Yeah. That's the most brazen of. You couldn't even be bothered to like erase the name properly. Like, wow.
Yeah, this is wild, man. Anti-Real has also now stepped forward to show that his decade of visual language and symbols were also pillaged, in his words, for Marathon's art direction. That's two separate cases just in the alpha. You had a long ass time before you had alpha, and then you got the beta, and then people have found your shit. This is so negligent for them to do this shit, man. This is wild. Let's see. I've lost count of the number of times a major company has deemed it easier to steal my work than to write me an email. Oh man. These aren't just similarities or coincidences. These are copy pastes used without permission in Bungie's next big tentpole title, and they got caught because players in the alpha recognized the designs. That's how blatant it was. Now, it was already a shit show, given the fact that these Marathon characters are not hot. They're not attractive. They're not cool looking. They're all stupid looking. All right. Mm-hmm. Now, if some of these characters have bigger tits and bigger asses, people might forgive you for that shit. Maybe be a little bit more lenient, but this is bad, man. Oh shit, man. I don't think that I've ever talked about this publicly, but this isn't the first time this has happened. I had my artworks ripped off from 2012 when concepts from Destiny leaked. Ooh, the poses
are coming to light. Yeah, more artists are coming forward where Bungie stole more stuff. Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Let's see. They were sued allegedly for stealing Destiny's Red War story and conveniently can't defend themselves because the content was vaulted. Let's see. The federal judge has ruled that the Bungie must continue facing a copyright lawsuit that claims the company copied parts of Destiny's 2's original Red War and the Curse of Osiris campaigns from an unpublished sci-fi work. The case was filed by Matthew Kelsley, Martineau, has been active since late 2024, and things have gotten more complicated with Bungie's own game content now being inaccessible due to vaulting. So, man, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, if these guys were like freelance or contracted by you, then yeah. But straight up stealing, this is crazy, man. I have no idea. And they stole all of these decals and put on their gun, their Nerf gun, an actual physical gun. And of course, you got right over here, anti-real stealing the decals. This is absolutely insane, man. Of course, you have Grums talking about it. Like, for a company that made Halo and then went off to do his own shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is awful, bro.
Yeah.
This is sad and like extremely shameful.
Yeah, and to think, like, imagine the time when like they broke free of Activision. We all thought it was a good thing. Oh, no more Bobby Kotick greedily, making the decisions for Bungie. Turns out it was a lot worse when they left Activision. Like, they would be in a better position had they stayed.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is bad. The verdict, marathon is done. Trust is gone. Brands beyond tainted. Bungie has lost the plot, and with it, the goodwill of the community that once held them in high regard. You can't build a game on stolen work and expect gamers to just cheer you on like nothing happened. Marathon is dead, and no one is to blame but themselves. This is awful, bro. This is crazy. But yeah, this was huge, and the live stream, like I said, this guy's face, he looked like this the entire time. No smile, nothing.
Yeah, I think
geez.
I should replay that just to see how he reacts to the entire stream.
Look at that, man. He straight up just looked like, at least the guy on the left looks like he's smiling from time to time. He looks happy. Yeah. This guy does not want to be there. The creative director does not want to be there, man. He's like, God, fuck, man. How to deal with this shit. Like this could have been avoided if you actually vetted the work, right? Went through everything, make sure everything was created in-house. And it goes through multiple fucking approvals before it actually goes into the game. Right? So I work in the gaming industry. It goes through multiple approvals before it even goes in the game for testing. Now, I get it. There's a lot of shit out there. Sometimes things get, slip through the cracks. But at least change it. Right? Change it 60%. So it could be like useful. Like, oh my God, man.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I was gonna ask this. Like, given you're an artist, like, is this the most brazen you have ever seen in your history? Mm-hmm. In the history of copying artwork, in your experience as an artist? Is this the most brazen of them all?
I would say here's the thing, they didn't even bother to change it.
Yeah, right.
Here's the thing. Like, I've seen like copyrights where it's like people who are like, for instance, I know a guy that did a bunch of storyboard tests for DreamWorks, and he didn't get hired, but they used his boards for the show. But here's the thing, though. That's what happens when you sign the NDA. It's like, whatever you provide us is ours. That's a part of your contract, right? Even whether or not you get hired or not. But when it comes to like freelance artists and stuff like that, this is pretty bad. Now, here's the thing. There's a saying in the art industry and animation industry, in the games too. A good artist copies. A great artist steals. But this is not the stealing that we're talking about. We're talking about stealing from everywhere and then making it your own. Mm-hmm. Not blatantly, I'm going to copy and paste this and I'm just going to ship it. This is extremely negligent. This is pretty fucking bad. And we're not talking about a small company, right? We're talking about a fucking huge AAA company that's with Sony.
Yeah.
And people are pissed off. It's like, oh, you're just using like regular, like Unreal, like assets, like the store assets. So it doesn't fucking matter. Stealing, on the other hand, that's pretty bad. Like I said, they should have probably just went with AI. All right. Yeah. That probably would have saved them a lot. It's because you can make it super unique. But
Mhm.
straight up stealing from another artist, coming from an artist, this is pretty bad. It feels disgusting. It feels like someone reached up your asshole and turned you into a human puppet. That's how bad it felt. All right. So stealing shit, like here's the thing. I've gotten my shit stolen before. But here's the thing. It's up on the internet. People are going to use it multiple times. I can't do shit about it. But here's the thing. It was a parody off of a Deadpool, right? I did something for Deadpool and then I posted up on the internet. People stole that shit and posted, and I started selling basically like t-shirts, stickers, or whatever. I can't stop that shit from happening. And it's this is all from China, of course. But I can't stop that from happening. It's all over Alibaba. It's all over Etsy. It's all over Temu and shit like that. I can't stop that. But I'm a singular dude, right? And people, I can go after some other people. Now, if I was like Nintendo, copyright infringement and shit like that, then that's completely different. This company, Bungie, AAA studio, billions and billions of dollars goes into working on something like this. You couldn't do your due diligence to make sure that, hey, everything is created in-house. This is just such a bad look. And to be honest, yes, it could be like a junior artist or a mid-level artist that did it, or maybe a senior. But ultimately, he's a creative director. So there's an art director under him. Most likely, there's an art director under him. There's a lead under the art director. All of them are at fault. And this guy has to take charge of it. Are they going to fire that guy? Right? This is a huge, huge thing that blew up in the past couple of days. They should. Are they going to fire that employee? You just stole someone's artwork. This is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, the Deadpool unicorn. Yeah, it's everywhere on holsters and t-shirts. Yeah, like I actually bring up an example of it. It's let me see. I made this basically. It's on Amazon. It's on So it looks like this. This is my artwork right here. This Deadpool riding on a unicorn. This is my artwork. It's on Amazon. It's being sold as a sticker. Here's another one. It's on a poster. And yeah, I can't stop this from happening. It sucks. I've reached out to people before. And it's like, hey, can you remove this? And it's you can't stop it. So I sort of just gave up. Like it's like I'm a singular dude. This is not my own created design. This is a parody off of a Deadpool from Marvel. So I like, for me, is this the hill that I'm willing to die on? Right? Can I make that into a shirt? Yeah, I have a t-shirt of this. I had stickers of this, and it's like, of course, people make like their own version. This is fine. Like, this is based off of my design. See, this is right. This is the Amazon one. It's all over Etsy and stuff like that. So it's see, this is an Etsy, but this is like a cardboard cutout. So that's completely different, right? But it's cool. Like, I have some guy that got a tattoo on his leg. Like, copyright shit. It's wild, man. But like, this guy's they straight up basically stole this guy's design. Did not even ask, did not even credit or anything like that. Sorry, not the guy, this girl. So it looks really, really bad for this guy in Bungie. Someone needs to get fired for this shit. What's this? Next design, Phil. Fuda Deadpool. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah. Yeah, getting your stuff stolen, it's happens a lot.
Yeah, it sucks.
Especially
if you're an artist. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so like, for me, like, there's a reason why like I don't. Well, first of all, like, I haven't like drawn for myself in like a very, very long time, and people ask me for like what's it called again, a commission. I'm like I'll do it, but like it's like I have so much other shit I need to do. But yeah, man. You're saying it's okay if I sell merch of your artwork on it? To be honest, I can't stop you. I can't really stop you from doing it. Right? Fuda pool? Yeah, man. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. But yeah, man, it sucks. Lady Pool gonna be rocking that 13-inch. That's what I hear. It happens to everyone. Disney ripped off some of my artwork after I left the company. Big companies like this rely on you not being able to fight them in court. Yep. And I believe
Yeah.
there was a person that made an animated short of Frozen, and it was like the rabbit going and a snowman going after like a carrot, right? But the Frozen version is the reindeer and is a reindeer going after the carrot, and it's basically 1-to-1. It's just like the characters are changed. And I believe that person tried to sue Disney, but that person worked at Disney as an intern. And if you ever at any time worked at Disney and you use their machines to make anything, even though it's like you made it for yourself, Disney owns it. So Grae, let's say if you drew something for yourself using a Disney computer, Disney owns that. Yep.
Yeah, I
and
think
that's in your contract.
Yeah. Oh, that
Yeah,
sucks.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, freelance art is one of the most toxic, cutthroat sectors. It's really hard. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Like, I have a
freelancing
friend.
in general.
Yeah, I have a friend that did what's it called again? A bunch of like art. His name is Jeff, and like he does a lot of like art, and all of his stuff like gets stolen on eBay all the time, which sucks. Man, how you feeling, Grae? You have jet lag or anything? A little
Yeah,
bit?
kinda. So adjusting, but yes, my body's so used to sleeping in less hours. So even if like I sleep early, I still end up waking up early. So that's my problem right now. Hopefully I can fix it in the coming days.
Yeah, man. Let's see. That's why small creators put watermarks on their edits. Yeah, I do put it. But here's the thing: people just go inside and just like erase it.
Yeah, it's not hard to remove.
Yeah, you can. There are actually tutorials on how to remove watermarks off of Shutterstock stuff. So it's like there's actually tutorials how to do it, and it's easier and it gets easier and easier, man.
It's like it's easy to do it with Canva. Actually, it's like I do it to remove some logos for some images, especially for my work.
Yeah.
So yeah, Canva is like you just need to hover your mouse and let the AI do it. it's that easy now.
Yeah. I remember when Bungie shit on First Ascendant for similar gun designs. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they're the one to talk, right? Holy crap. Let's see. Phil made that reindeer from frozen Fuda. That's really wild, even for Phil. Nope. You see, it wasn't Phil's work because Elsa didn't have a huge wiener. I never said that, though. I never said that, man. And take care of yourself, guys. Yeah, man. Yeah. If you have jet lag, great. Just let me know, and then you can be off camera if you want and just talk. Oh man. Let's see. That's why you gotta get creative. Integrate your signature into the clothing or something. Yeah, 100%. Like I do that with some of my stuff. Like I'll put my signature on like the side of the sword or something like that. But like if it's very easy for them to remove it. Now, if it's like a secret one and nobody knows, and that's completely different, right? Yeah, so I can remove Getty watermark and resell them. I'm not giving you any type of advice, okay? So you're saying that I can make drugs and sell them for money? I'm not giving you any financial advice, all right, chat? Holy crap, man. Phil will just swap a carrot for a penis. If Grae goes off camera, we know what he's doing. Yeah, we all know. Let's see. Modern creators better put my watermark on this AI generated image. Yep, true, man. True.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. Like, there was this whole debacle with Mario Kart World, like earlier last week, claiming that some people were claiming that they used AI in some of the billboards in the back, and it's not. It's not done. And well, at least that's what Nintendo said. Nintendo says that's not the issue. It was actually created in house. But the thing is, people cannot differentiate that shit anymore. It's getting really good.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, for me, it's like game devs. It's okay. It's okay for you to use AI as long as like you heavily modify it and you still include a lot of like artist work for it to look good or to look original. to the point where people won't even recognize you put AI. I think that's fine. So yeah.
I mentioned it. It's like, now here's the thing. I at the end of the video, I asked, do you, like, because I made a video for Geeks and Gamers, right? So I asked, do you guys care? Let's say the end product is good. You guys cannot distinguish whether this is AI or done by a person, and the game is really, really good. The end outcome is actually really, really fucking good. Do you guys care? Most people won't.
I will.
Right? Most people, it's like, oh yeah, it sucks that you're taking jobs away from a real artist, but it's really fucking good. I like this game. Like, imagine if the next like Persona game, Persona 6 or something like that, like almost the entire game was done in AI and you couldn't tell. Like, you played the entire game, right? And then what's it called? Is it Atlas? Right? Atlas comes out and says, hey, you remember Persona 6? That was done by AI. Did you guys notice? And a lot of people was like, oh shit, I didn't. And then people are gonna be like, I actually thought it looked weird, and like it's like people who are gonna lie after the fact. Ultimately, people will not care.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Barely anyone complained about the AI generated what's it called again? Secret Invasion or whatever bullshit TV show.
Oh yeah, they did.
No one really cared about that. People talked about it for like a week and that's it. No one cared. So yeah, like I said, I don't think anyone actually cares about AI stuff moving forward, which is sad. Hey, Grae needs to relax. I say stay on cam, gay. I mean, Grae. He's chatting with a fat foreign woman getting on his ground. That's what Grae is doing. Yep, true. Yo, Hollow Ninja with another 5. Holy crap, man. Concept of my story is called Infinite Field. I describe it as the ultimate high-level action tactical escape game. The girls will be busy. Will be busy? Busy? Boobsy?
Yeah, that might be a typo. It might be busty.
Maybe busty, yeah. But thank you for the 5, man. Let's see. I'm cool with AI generated images. I think most people are going to be watching AI generated content movies and not even know. I think so too.
Yeah.
Star Wars Theory started using AI art because the artist he was paying would steal from him, and they did fulfill art was asked. Yeah, it's. I would say it sucks, but I think that's gonna be the way moving forward. You can't put the cat back inside the bag. And you're going to, whether or not you love AI or you hate AI, it's going to stay, and it's just going to get better and better and better. And it sucks. It's because like artists like me, like I need to find other ways to sort of keep my job, right? And the thing is, like, we as of right now don't utilize AI. We use AI to brainstorm, right? We use AI to brainstorm. But the thing is, they're already using AI for coding. Do you guys care that they're taking jobs away from like engineers or like coders? No. Right? And now those girls, that basically, online say learn to code. No, they don't need to learn to code anymore if the AI can code for them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. See, coming soon, everyone, from Phil, Fuda leveling. Yep, true. Fuda leveling. Yep. I finished season 1. Pretty good. If AI makes games the same way Fortnite Darth Vader answers question, I'm all for it. Did you see that, Grae?
I haven't seen the video, but I've been seeing the feed on Twitter. Like, yeah, I think it's powered by AI, but it's really, I think it's good. I haven't seen it, but I've been hearing it's good.
Yeah, AI Darth Vader says that like there's no soul in the sequel trilogies and shit like that, and it's I forgot what else, but it's actually pretty funny. Like, you can actually ask James Earl Jones like AI voice like questions, which is really cool. So AI is the digital version of Star Trek Replicator. Maybe not food. Maybe AI food. Busty. Okay. Oh, if you type Busty, you can't super chat. Oh, I see. AI is going to start making 3D printed food for humans to eat. Nope, I'm not going to eat that shit. Phil could always go back to stripping. Yeah, as Philippa Chen. Let's see. Fuda leveling Phillip up. True. True. Vader AI is funny. Yeah, man. I saw it earlier today. It's actually pretty based. They made him say the N-word. That's also based. I'm learning to draw, and it's always been in the back of my mind about people who steal art and do this kind of stuff. It really hurts the spirit and attempts me to use AI, not gonna lie. I get it, man. So here's the thing. I am an artist and I use AI. It helps a lot. Like it helps get you ideas if you're blocked or something. And if you're like on top of your head, it's like, okay, I want to make this really, really cool thing, but I don't know how to like go about it. So you grab like a bunch of like different like prompts, make a bunch of small thumbnails of it, and then use that and then just combine everything you see and then just sort of just mess with it. All right. But the thing is, like I said, like the whole thing with the whole Ghibli, like Ghiblify, like this, Ghiblify that, like that's the shit that Miyazaki was talking about. You know, there's no spirit in those. But people, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna stop it, man. Who has better snacks, China or Taiwan? Taiwan. Hands down, Taiwan. It's not even close.
For me, it's like you're gonna jump from one for the other. It's like because like Taiwan, I don't know what you feel, but it feels like it'll get to the point where, like, example, like the chicken pops, the chicken strips, they all use the same seasoning. Yeah, so it'll come to the point where, oh man, it tastes the same. So I'll go back to Chinese next. But then if you get bored with the Chinese next, you go back to Taiwan. So for me, it's kind of like, yeah, it depends. For me, it's like 50-50. Like, depends on what you last ate. Then you'd want to try the other next.
Yeah. But yes, it's I think Taiwan invented boba. It's like and they have popcorn chicken. It's like,
yeah.
It's an automatic win for them.
Yeah, for me, it's like my first choice would be Taiwan. But like if I eat a lot of it, I'm gonna want to try something else eventually. And then later on come back to it. Come back to Taiwan.
Let's see. Anybody else use a pen just in general when you mess around doodling? I use a Cintiq, so I have a drawing tablet, so I can use that. I do draw on paper from time to time if I need to get like a basic concept out, but most of the time I just do it on the computer. I see. Which one has the century egg? China.
Right now.
China has a century egg. I like the century egg, but it has to be cooked correctly. You can't just eat out from the can. You can, but it's not good. It tastes weird. Taiwan #1. The main thing though is that you don't have to worry about what you eat from Taiwan. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. You're not eating like rats and fucking bats and shit like that.
And it's cooked, unlike in Japan where it's a lot of them are raw. Yeah.
Who makes better Jordans? Probably China. Probably China. Probably China. I can't afford a fancy drawing tablet, Phil. They're like $500 for like a good one too. We're not talking about the what's it called again? The Huiyin or whatever.
I forgot the one I have right now. I ended up stopped using it. They're cheap ones for like, it's $50. You can get the smaller ones which you can attach to your computer and draw from the board. I think it's called the Wacom something. I forgot the
the Wacom, that's like industry standard. So that's going to be, no matter what, going to be more expensive, right? So like, I have so my Cintiq right now that I'm using, it's an older one. It's an HD 22. So it's an older one. It doesn't have touchscreen or anything like that. But like I still use it. And when I bought it, it was $1,500.
Yeah. The Cintiq is expensive for sure, but there are models where you don't have a screen, where you attach it to your computer. That'll be your screen.
Oh yeah, it's the OG drawing, the Intuos.
Yeah. I think that's the one I have. I think those are reasonable price.
Yeah. Those are like if you get like a really fucking big one that's the size of like a table, like those could be expensive. But like, if you get one that's the size of a sheet of paper, it's a couple $100. Yeah. But yeah, I would say just use if you're OG, just use pen and paper. There are actually a couple of things that you can do now that like there's something that you can attach to like the side of a paper, and then whatever you draw, it does all the strokes and stuff like that, and it translates it onto the PC, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I still use a Wacom Intuos 3 from the mid 200s. Yeah, 2000s. Yeah, man. I had a gray one that's like this big, like a fucking massive one, and then I had an Intuos 4 for a little bit. I'm old school without being too old. Like just draw with pen and paper. That's fine. Just use pen and paper. Just like if you wanted to do it digital, then that's different. Right. And here's the thing: people love like physical media. So if you can actually do like good, like you can do art on pen and paper, and like you can actually go to cons and stuff like that. You can submit your shit to like conventions, and you'll get a booth over there, and you can draw shit. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and talk about I want to talk about this here. This comes from That Park Place. Sources report Fantastic Four ending completely reworked through last-minute reshoots. They're still doing reshoots. The movie's coming out in like a fucking like a month or so.
What, a month or two? Yeah, I just realized we have a lot of movies to watch in the coming months, like Superman and this. They're not that far off from each other. But yeah, it's wild. They're still doing reshoots at this point in time. Yeah, not looking good for Fantastic Four again. For me, it's phenomenal. Like how many times they tried to put Fantastic Four in the movie, and none of them turned out to be really, really well received. Apart probably from the first one or something like that, but the more modern ones, none of them ever got really well received, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I say, "Oh, how's the Fantastic Four movie?" People often associate it to something that sucks. It's never something that's good.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Marvel Studios reportedly in panic mode over the Fantastic Four First Steps ending, according to the post user by William Smith. Audiences didn't respond well to the film's ending during early test screenings. Hearing the test screenings didn't go over well because audiences didn't vibe with the ending. So now they're reshooting some scenes. I'm still hopeful it'll be good, but it's a little worrying. Marvel really needs to this one to be a home run. 100%. They're putting all of their eggs in this movie. 100%. Because the next movie is Doomsday.
Yeah,
so,
and Pedro Pascal's like next to Robert Downey Jr., right? In terms of prominent actors in that movie. So yeah, his prior movie better be good. Yeah.
So because if this movie doesn't do well, people are you're probably going to lose out on some of your audience for Doomsday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
the same thing with the DC reboot, right? Superman's got to do well, or else the rebooted DC universe is cooked.
So yeah, Julia Garner, Shalabal on the set of Fantastic Four First Steps, additional photography in Los Angeles. Okay, I don't really care too much about her, anyways. While many dismissed its speculation, Park Place can now confirm through trusted sources close to production that the report is accurate. Marvel is actively reshooting the scenes to change Fantastic Four's ending following disappointing feedback from test audiences. With a theatrical release scheduled for July 25th, the studio has very little time left and likely an enormous amount of VFX work to complete. Reshoots this close to release are always suspect. But when those reshoots are focused on the third act, it signals something more severe than a minor correction and suggests that the entire conclusion of the film wasn't landing and Marvel is rewriting the climax under pressure. Woof. That's bad, man. We have, 2 months? About 2 months. The biggest Marvel movie of this year. And we did hear that Marvel is dialing back on their movies. They're making like only couple movies a year now. Right? Mm-hmm. We talked about last week. We talked about an article about Kevin Feige, or it was like 2 weeks ago, about how he said that like people had to do homework in order to watch Thunderbolts, and people don't like that. A lot of normies don't want to watch crappy TV shows in order to know what's happening in your upcoming movie. So they're gonna try to focus on quality and not quantity. And this should have been from the get-go. You should have been doing this shit from the beginning. And
yeah, while I was in the US, while we were eating in a Chinese restaurant in Las Vegas, I saw commercials in the TVs of the restaurants featuring Thunderbolts. Like, it's so cringe. They even put in like a text. currently the best movie in the world. Like whatever, man.
Yeah,
Did you watch it? Did you watch Thunderbolts? I don't think it was.
I did. I did watch it.
How was it?
It's not awful. It's about mental health. It's
Oh,
about PTSD. You know, coming to term and coming to grip with your past. And the only good part about that movie, in my opinion, was Bucky and Red Guardian. And I guess US Agent is like a close third, right? Overall, the movie is okay. It's better than a lot of movies that came out, but that's not a high bar. It's a very, very low bar. A lot of people enjoyed it because this was a breath of fresh air, given the crap that Disney has produced in the past several years. Like the only movies that were actually legitimately good weren't fully MCU. Like I don't consider Deadpool Wolverine a full MCU movie. It still has Fox in it, right? Spider-Man is not really full MCU, even though he's a part of the MCU because he's partnered with Sony. So like out of everything, like this movie, I give this movie like a 6. You know, some people really, really liked it. This movie is actually one of the highest rated like reviews for like any MCU movie, which is crazy. I thought it was okay at most. You know, it's like a mid movie. What's it called again? What's her face? Florence Pugh is basically the leader, and I don't think she has that star power or that pull to be the leader. It's okay. The post credits is sort of stupid, right? They're calling themselves the New Avengers, but then Sam Wilson, Black Captain America, was like, "I'm going to sue you for copyright infringement," and then how about we put Avengers with a Z? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So it's not that great.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like an okay movie. It sounds like more mediocre. But I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it at some point in the future.
Yeah, it's okay. I would say it's better than the Marvels.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. That's not a high bar.
All right. All right. It's better than the Marvels. It's better than. I guess it's on par with Multiverse of Madness.
Oh,
The
that
Doctor
one
Strange.
I didn't.
Doctor
I didn't
Strange
think of
too.
that, but I heard not so good things about it. So
Like
okay.
it's not. I think it's like it's
Me-
fine. It's mid.
mediocre to okay at best. By the
Yeah.
judgment. Okay.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, see, Marvel's Multiverse misfires, and see, actually over here, reports from LA shows that Julia Garner Shalabal, a gender swapped version of Silver Surfer, filming a beachside scene with no special effects markers. She appeared fully human, wearing a white dress with a cosmic pattern, suggesting a major recontextualization in her. What? That's gay. This wouldn't be the first time a major Marvel project has been tried to fix itself in the 11th hour. Captain America Brave New World also underwent the last minute reshoots after weak test screenings, only to suffer from a major jumbled narrative and poor visual effects. The results, one of the Marvel's worst performing entries at the box office, and now looks like Fantastic Four First Steps is following those in the same footsteps. Now, I'm not sure where the box office is for Thunderbolts, but yeah, as of right now, usually last minute changes are not a good
Not
thing.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. This is so
How much was the budget? That seems
okay,
I don't know what the
180.
budget is.
180.
Okay, that's not so bad. Could they still? I don't know.
That's
they make-
worldwide, man.
Wait,
That's
180?
worldwide. 180. This is their worldwide box office so far is only 2. That means in order for them to break even,
They need
they need like 400, 500 million dollars.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is not good.
It's like for me, it's like I'm so used to seeing numbers like probably the ones in Ratio Zegler. So it's like in terms of that, it's like okay, that's not so bad for Disney shit.
All right. This is the score for Thunderbolts.
Yeah, so
One
high.
of the highest rated MCU movies of all time. Right? And the thing is that Marvel has not been doing really well for quite some times now. This movie is probably not even gonna. This movie was tracking, according to what I heard from Odin, is tracking to make less than Brave New World.
Ooh. Dang.
Yeah. So, given the fact that Brave New World had a shit, like, remember, they were supposed to have the Hulk in it. She-Hulk was supposed to be in it as well. And a bunch of other characters was supposed to be in Brave New World. That shit didn't happen because it didn't track well. So they reshot it. Now they're reshooting this movie. This is their huge, big movie, big blockbusters coming out during the summer. And they're doing this at the 11th hour.
Yeah. This is supposed to kickstart the new MCU, supposedly, all the way.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the new phase.
Yeah.
Right? Thunderbolts was, I believe, is supposed to be part of the new phase. But like this is supposed to be like the new phase. Official. Right? And yeah, it reported the movie has explored the origins of the Marvel's first family in the 1960s, inspired with retro-futuristic alternative universe, introducing Reed Richards, Sue Storm, Johnny Storm, and Ben Grimm as they fight through to protect the world from the world devourer Galactus. But it appears that the final moments of the battle, or possibly the resolution of their universe, fell flat with test screenings. Oh man! And of course, you have terrible CGI Silver Surfer woman. Your world belongs to me now. She probably doesn't sound like that, but I'm pretty close, man. But yeah, Fantastic Four ending could not make or break Marvel's entire slate moving forward. Sorry, could make or break. The Avengers Doomsday is already in development, and expectations sky high with films supposed to be to set the tone. Instead, it's becoming another example of Marvel trying to build and playing while it's flying. Yeah. And I talked about it a couple of weeks ago with the potential leaks of Secret Wars. So yeah, I think that Disney is basically going to ruin everything. They've been sucking a lot of dicks for the past couple of years now, and their only saving grace was what was it? Inside Out 2, Deadpool, Wolverine,
and Moana.
Moana 2, right?
Yeah.
And how much money did Snow White make? Disney thought they were smart. They're like, oh, I know. We're gonna make a little bit more money by putting Snow White back in the theaters for Mother's Day.
Mother's Day.
And then lost more money.
Yeah, I like the average income per theater, $150.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of people watching, filling in the seats, huh?
Now, I would say the only movie that's going to be coming out, and it's coming out next week, that will help Disney is Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
Lilo and Stitch is going to make a shit ton of money. And Disney's going to like, all right, cool. Now we can start making live action adaptations again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you think this movie, what are your predictions for box office for this movie?
Okay, I haven't been following a lot of movies lately. What's the budget for? I'm pretty sure it's very big. This has to be bigger.
Oh, this is probably going to be 200 to 300 million for sure. I would say it's going to be in the threes, maybe 280 to 3. But it's probably going to be more though.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm on the same. It's like, for me, if Fantastic Four doesn't really have that sticking brand power to the general audience, it has a good sticking factor to the comic book guys, the old school comic book guys. But beyond that, like I said earlier, there's not a single Fantastic Four movie. Oh my god, this movie is really good. No, it's always like okay to garbage. Literally all of them. So this one's looking to be the same thing. So it's like this movie got so many chances to be good, but somehow it keeps getting. It's never hitting it for some reason. So given like the last minute reshoots and like this article says, like the same thing happened to Brave New World. Look what happened to that movie. So this movie will probably suffer the same fate. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I would say this movie. I think this movie is probably going to make I would say $800 million, between $700-800 million. Now, and this movie needs to break $1 billion. Like it needs to break $1 billion. I think this movie's gonna hit 700 million to 800, and I'm being generous, but I think that's what's gonna hit, right? Because this is the movie that will set off the fucking Avengers. So I think that this movie is not gonna be close to $1 billion, and we know that Lilo and Stitch will completely destroy this movie in terms of box office. I know that they have about like a 2-month gap. I wonder if Lilo and Stitch will still be in the movie by the time this movie comes out.
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna say that. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's like for me, it's like if I want to be generous, I would go for 500 or 600. But I would think it's okay, maybe 300 to 400. Maybe that's for me. That's the more accurate. If I want to be generous, 500 to 600. I don't think it'll go 800. Given, like, I really don't think Fantastic Four has that brand sticking factor to most people.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I like I said, I think 700-800 million. That's me being extremely generous. But I think, I think 650. I think 650 is where it's gonna stop. But here's the thing: there's China, and China be crazy. So they for some reason they love Marvel stuff. So we're not sure. But the fact that Thunderbolts didn't make that much money, right? Thunderbolts only made it basically made the same amount as domestic, right? So international, United Kingdom and China. So China only came in with 13 million, and United Kingdom came in with 15 million. That's not good, right? Summary: 180 million box office. This is not good. How the Thunderbolts has been out since when? For about like almost 3 weeks now, and like this movie, no one's gonna be talking about this movie. Sorry, I would say no one's talking about this movie now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even know it was out until I was in the US. Oh, it's out already. It's like I thought it still had a couple of months.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's like
because
it's like Marvel has, I don't know. Marvel has nothing that I'm excited. Not even Doomsday. I'm not even excited for Doomsday. So yeah, it's like, and they're like keeping Ironheart under wraps so hard. I just watched the trailer this morning. It's like, oh my god, it's gonna be a disaster.
Oh, it's dog shit. It's bad.
I also saw the comments of Chris Gore. Like, it makes Echo look like a masterpiece. Like, oh my god.
Oh,
how bad do you have to be for you to say that? For Echo to be really good, to look really good. Yeah.
Right. So Disney's next big movie is next week. Thunderbolts. It's going to probably get moved out from the theaters. No one's going to talk about it. All the money is going to be drained and put into Lilo and Stitch. The marketing for it's fucking crazy. There was a premiere today, or earlier this week, or I think it might have been today or yesterday, in Hollywood, where someone was controlling an animatronic Stitch on a little like Power Wheel, like buggy, driving around the blue carpet. It's fucking insane. And I saw another one where Stitch was like scanning tickets at a movie theater.
Yeah.
Like, the marketing for Stitch is fucking huge.
Yeah. It's like, that's the smart move, to be honest. You go all in on the ones that you think will do the high probability of making money. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. and then the following week you have what's it called again? The Final Dickening with Mission Impossible.
Yeah, I saw yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I know there's another big movie that's coming out. Yeah,
Mission Impossible.
I watched Jeremy John's reviews. He's like, it's good, but it's not really, really good. So yeah. Time will tell if
we'll
it'll do well.
Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. I think that Disney, if this movie cracks $400 million, that will be like they barely broke even.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen with Fantastic Four. Man. All right. Let's see. So yo, Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you, man. Reshirts won't work. You need to recast Reed Richards and Silver Surfer. That's true. Yeah. If Silver Surfer was a man, and all right, I would say if John Krasinski and Emily Blunt played Sue Storm, and Reed Richards, that would have been amazing. And then you bring back fucking what's it called again? Doug Jones or someone else that can fit Doug Jones's voice. Or at least maybe bring back Morpheus, Lawrence Fishburne to voice him again. Like, no one wants a female Silver Surfer. It's that simple. Nobody wants it. 28 years later, he has another one. Yeah, that's right. And I heard that one's been getting a lot of like good reception so far. But yeah, man, it's that's why. But thank you so much, Carlos Lima, for the 5, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
thank
movie
you.
I want to watch right now is Final Destination: Bloodlines.
I heard it's good. Do you like those type of movies?
Yeah, I do. It's the same sentiment I have with the Saw movies. You know, it's the same shit again and again, but I'm a sucker for them.
You're supposed to see the creative ways that people die.
Yeah.
Let's see. Steph said that she's going to watch Final Destination Bloodlines yesterday during her Lego stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard that game. That movie was actually pretty good. Like, and people, they were driving around LA with the fucking Final Destination 2 like poster, like plaque on it behind a truck. You know where like those giant logs?
Oh.
Like that was like people were like, that's really good marketing. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
See, it's the best Thunderbolts movie ever made. One of the films ever. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True. Feelings, the new Avengers. Yep. In other words, we are not getting an MCU West Coast Avengers movie. Nope. We're getting a young Avengers with Cassie. Don't be a dick, Cassie. See how many?
Yeah, I'm so out of touch now. It's like, is she in Thunderbolts? Is Cassie in Thunderbolts?
No, she's not.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what the origins for Thunderbolts came from? Right?
Probably not.
Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross, the Red Hulk.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's the original. That's the original name. That's where they came up with the name Thunderbolts. Do you know why they called themselves Thunderbolts in this movie? Because of Florence Pugh's character. It's like, oh, I remember playing like sports when I was young. Our team was called the Thunderbolts. And that's how the name happened.
Wait,
all right.
Why is Disney so terrible in like the origin story of names? Like that's like the equivalent of you telling me like how Han Solo got his name.
Yeah. You're by yourself. Let's call you Solo. Oh my god, man, that's so stupid. Actually dumb. Captain Ebonics and the dreaded N-word. Yep, true. Yeah. Sorry. See, Lilo and Stitch will help pull Disney's fat out of the fire. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch is gonna make so much fucking money. See, all they needed to do was to stick to the good comics and include a hot woman, and they have a box office gold. Nope, they can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, all of these fat Karens are actually working at Disney, and they're gonna feel self-conscious if they see a hot woman on screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's what they brought on. Was Florence Pugh? I don't think Florence Pugh is good looking. I'm sorry. If Disney was smart, it would keep Lilo and Stitch in theaters until September when kids go back to school. They need to keep Lilo and Stitch throughout the entire summer. All right, they brought back the guy who did the. They brought back a lot of the original singers for Lilo and Stitch. Right, the Hawaiian roller coaster ride. They brought in a new guy. Like they brought in all the songs, which is pretty cool. Like I think that's legit. I've been looking at a lot of like coverage for the movie. It looks really good. I think it's gonna make a shit ton of money. If the universe for Fantastic Four movie is intended to be a throwaway one, then it makes sense to just use a throwaway version of Silver Surfer. Well, according to what I heard, and you guys heard it already too, that this Fantastic Four is from a different universe. So it's like the MCU, our MCU, like I guess you would say the 616 universe. That's the one that has the male Silver Surfer. The female Silver Surfer, I believe, probably doesn't come over, which I hope so, right? It's absolutely retarded how cool the Thunderbolt story actually is, and they didn't even try to adapt it. Nope. You're jerking off and you're by yourself. I'll call you Han Solo. Thus Han Solo was born. Yeah,
Yeah, that sounds like a porn character.
yeah, Han Job Solo, and they'll make you shooting for the stars. Oh shit! All right, let's go. Let's see, where are we? Okay, let's go and talk about. Let's go and talk about this. I know Grae's pissed off right now. Grae's mad. He's pissed off. He has jet lag, and he's not happy. Okay, he's not happy. Okay. Yeah. Yo, Carlos, we move another 5, but Disney is gonna Disney because they have to follow their ideology. Woman boss DEI crap. Yep. That is very true. 100% true. All right. Grae, how mad are you that you're not getting this in your country?
Yeah, I was like,
Stellar Blade.
my heart dropped when I opened my phone the other day because like I usually open app Steam, X, whatever when I wake up in the morning. That dreaded pop up where I cannot see it on my wish list anymore. It's not available in your country. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is like one of the biggest games of last year. How could you do that to like most people in the world? All because I know it's not Shift's fault, it's Sony's, but Sony, what are you doing? Retract that policy. Like, you already deprived me of Helldivers 2, of Ghost of Tsushima, and now Stellar Blade 2. And yeah, I also had to get I had to pre-order Lost Soul Aside for PS5 instead of I wanted it for PC. Now I have to get for PS5 because again, Sony's publishing it.
Okay.
Why Sony? Just undo it. Undo the requirement that all the it should be in a country where you're registered. You could stand to make a lot more money easy just by removing that. Like, why choose to do this? I don't understand. I really don't.
Now, here's the thing. I remember when they dropped it, like Stellar Blade's official account dropped it. It's like, here's the trailer, because I believe Sony dropped the ball and basically released the trailer like a day early. And that's what they did, which is sort of a pretty shitty, in my opinion, what they did. And then of course they had to take it down, but everyone already downloaded it. Everyone's already ready to go. But a lot of people said that they can't play it in their regions. And the thing is that even some of the Stellar Blade devs, at least their official account says, what's going on? Please, they had no idea that it was happening. Like, even the people on Steam didn't know it was happening, right? So so here are the countries that you cannot get it for.
Yeah,
look at that fucking list.
Yeah, right.
Look at this list. This is the list that you cannot play Stellar Blade on PC.
Imagine all that missed revenue just because you restricted it. Just simply because of that. Like, no added cost. Just like you put that restriction in place. Like, it's crazy. It's like, what are the people at Sony thinking that how is this beneficial in any capacity by gatekeeping these countries that do not have official PSN access just because? It's what I would love to hear the explanation inside those offices. What they have to say. It's like, revoke it. It's like, add some bonuses or add some incentives for countries that have access to PSN officially, but still give access to everyone. Like, I don't see why not. I really don't.
Yeah, it's really weird. I hope they backtrack on this, is because that's a lot of money you're missing out on. And Grae, weren't you like upgrading your PC so you can play this game?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'll probably still get it for my other games, but Stellar Blade was one of the main ones that I'm getting. Was one of the main reasons why. And yeah, it's like, look, as much as I want to support Shift Up because like they're doing a good job, like if I really don't like, by the time I get my new PC and like this still not fixed, I'm gonna play it. Okay, I am gonna play it. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna have to do. But ideally, I want to get it on Steam. That's all I'm.
Yeah. So basically, they dropped it. It says 25 new outfits, an additional boss you get to fight. And I heard that they're actually bringing some of this content over to the PS5 one as well. So which is actually pretty cool. And there are 25 additional new outfits. Now, here's the thing, though. They have this thing called De Nouveau. And De Nouveau is a big thing that people don't like in it. And for people who are in the chat who are asking what's De Nouveau, it's basically a anti-piracy that they put in like it's a software that they put inside the game. It's an anti-piracy software, but it also fucks a lot with your performance. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, Black Myth Wukong had it. That didn't affect." Yes, it did. A lot of people had a crazy issues with playing Black Myth Wukong on PC because it wouldn't launch. It would just crash. It straight up just started crashing the fucking game. All right. That didn't get resolved until several days later. And that's the reason why I ended up just buying it on console. I just bought it on console instead, is because I was having issues. And it's not just me. Take a look at what's it called again? Asmongold. I believe people are saying that, it's because you have an Intel chip. It doesn't matter. It had issues in the beginning. Whether or not it has to do with the Nouveau, it doesn't really fucking matter. I heard it causes a lot of frame rate issues and dropping. And people are like, the company wants to sort of protect their IP, so they want anti-piracy stuff on it. And maybe I'm not sure if this has anything to do with mods or anything, but it was a lot of people hated it when it first dropped because the Nouveau is a part of it, and a lot of people don't like it. Everyone was basically spamming in the chat, not in the chat, in the comment section of this post saying that please remove the Nouveau. The Nouveau is really bad. So I think that the Nouveau is bad as well, but yeah, I'm still gonna get the game.
Yeah, for me, I was gonna say that too. It's like, yeah, I want to support you. I want to give you my money so I can get the game. And it's like, yes, to confirm, I think all these new outfits are coming to the PS5 too. But the thing is, as far as I know, as far as the discourse is going on right now, the outfits that were censored on the PS5 will not be censored in the PC. So that's another reason why you would want to play on PC.
Yeah, and there's mods.
Yeah.
Right. And we're talking about mods. Yeah.
I checked the system requirements. Actually, this PC I have right now can run it on on high settings already. The requirements are surprisingly low, in my opinion.
Yeah. It is. I believe it's like a 3080 for if you want 4K.
Yeah.
Which is that, wow. That you don't need a 5090 to play this game. Right? Yeah. So for the people in the chat who don't know what De Nouveau is an anti-tamper software. It's a digital rights management technology primarily used to protect PC video games from piracy. It works by assigning a unique ticket or license to each copy of the game, linked to the hardware ID, and other factors. This makes it more difficult for individuals to distribute cracked versions of the game, distributed on Pirate Bay or whatever, right? But why is this an issue? Gamers are basically, people have mixed feelings about the Nouveau, and it's from its reputation for negatively impacting the gaming experience, despite being marketed as a tool to protect it from piracy. While the Nouveau is intended for safeguard from game sales, its implementation often introduces performance issues that frustrate legitimate consumers. I believe you lose a good amount of frames. I think some people compared it with and without the Nouveau. It's you lose 50 FPS or some shit like that. And it's just not good. Basically it fucks with your hardware. It basically it sort of in a way limits you from getting the maximum potential. But yeah, a lot of people hated it. I believe a lot of Capcom game had it, and people fucking they just what the hell, man? Why is DRM in fucking Capcom games? What the fuck is going on? So I know there was a huge thing about it. I think about it a year or two ago. But yeah, man. But yeah, this is huge. I know right over here, the region lock is a huge thing, and De Nouveau, which is wild, right? So basically, this was launched a couple of days ago, and yeah, they're adding in Man. This is one of the new boss fights in the game, and we're not even talking about the Nikkei updates with the game too.
Yeah, I feel like this character was kind of he needed more prime time. Just just random spoiler. The guy just randomly dies. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm definitely looking forward to it. Grae, I hope that you can actually get it in your area, because it is pretty fucking shitty.
Yeah, I don't want to do the other way of me doing it as much as possible. I think this company deserves my money first. So yeah, I really hope Shift Up manages to convince Sony to drop that requirement and not restrict it.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Kim Hyung Tae basically said that this is the number 2 top sellers game on Steam right now.
Yeah, it's like, imagine if all those other countries had access. It would probably be number 1. Dude. It would probably be number 1. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, like, everyone has, it's not just the Stellar Blade official account. It's they also been tagging the creator too. The director. It's like, hey man, what the hell is going on? Like, why is this happening? And it's definitely very sad. It's because I know a lot of people has been waiting. Oh, I'm just gonna wait for the PC. I'm just gonna wait for the PC. And now that shit happened. It's like, it feels bad, right? It feels bad. Look at this one right over here. Right? This person said, seriously, Sony, this item is not in your region. I say, may I ask where you live?
That's exactly what it's like. My heart sank when I saw that in my wish list. Oh, fuck, no way! You got to be kidding me. And it's like when I checked X, like I saw screenshots. People like when I intentionally went to the Stellar Blade X page and I saw. Let me see if I'm the only one who has a big issue with this.
No, it's not you. See, here's another one.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I've been waiting for you for a year and prepared $100 2 days ago to buy the game, and now it's banned in my country. There is no PSN. What is this nonsense, right? PC version of Stellar Blade does not require PSN account. May I ask where you live? Right over here is another one. May I ask where you live? And yeah, it's like you're not the only one this is happening to, and it definitely does suck a lot, is because that is a lot of fucking countries that you cannot play this game. It's a lot. It's over 100 countries you cannot play it. Yeah, that's a lot of money you're missing out on.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, all right, that one. Look, I have $100 prepared to pay, just to give you. Imagine how much more that actually is. People who are not in social media who are looking forward to this game.
Yep, and right over here is another one from talking about the Nouveau. I would love to support the game, but I don't buy games with the Nouveau, considering I don't have a top of the range PC. After extensive testing and relentless optimization, the game delivers high frame rate on variety of setups. Even on Steam Deck, you can reach 45 to 50 with right settings. This is not good enough. 45 to 50 on right settings. That is not good enough.
Oh, they're saying Steam Deck, but it's like
no. People are gonna want a locked 60. Okay, people are gonna want a locked 60 for that.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I was gonna say like, I think this is the best that they can say with regards to the Nouveau. It's like because like whoever's managing the page, like he or she doesn't have the authority to say, oh, okay, we'll remove the Nouveau. So I think that's the best response they can give for the time being. Yeah. But yeah, for me, the bigger issue right now is the PSN. Definitely, it's like for me, like me personally, I don't give a crap because like it's like I think it'll still run fine, but the fact that I can't even buy it, so is it really that bad for me to do the alternate method if I can't even buy it? Right?
Yeah.
Is it right? Is it morally wrong for me to do the other method if I literally cannot buy it?
Well, that's the reason why people just sail the high seas for that shit, right? It's like they're just gonna go on and just fucking pirate that shit. It's like, hey, if you're putting up so much blockade and so much, I guess you would say, steps in order for me to play a game, and this is the game I've been waiting for, like, what the hell, right? So, thank you so much, Fear the Beardo, for the raid. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Beardo, for the raid, man. Thank you. Hail Asians. Hail Fear the Beardo. Shout out to the Bearded Society. Thank you for the raid, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, man. See, it doesn't help too that player animosity to the Nouveau, which is the game's PC release, includes a significant point of concern. The Nouveau is a technology designed to prevent piracy, but often criticized by PC gamers for potentially impacting performance and restricting how players can use their games. This issue appears to be unfounded, however, as the official Stellar Blade X account assured that players, after extensive testing, will get 45 to 50. That's, like I said, that's not good enough. People will like, no, we need at least 60. 60 is what we want, right? As Stellar Blade's PC release date approaches, fans are waiting to see how Sony and Shift Up will address these issues, if they ever will. For now, it remains to be seen whether or not June 11th will see Stellar Blade still locked behind numerous restrictions. I think
They
I
have
think
a
the de
decent
novo
amount of
thing
time.
sucks. Yeah, I think the
okay.
de novo thing does suck. But I think the worst case is you can't play it in
The
over
region
100
restriction,
countries. Yeah.
The way I envision it is like, if like they're really pushing hard to remove the PSN requirement, I think they can make it in time before June 11th. But in the Nuvo, I imagine what will happen is like I know some devs do this where like months or even years have passed. That's when they revoke the Nuvo stuff.
Mhm.
I imagine Stellar Blade might go the same route when it comes to the Nuvo. That's what I feel.
Yeah. But yeah, man, look at this list. Look at this list. 129 countries cannot play this game. That's a shit ton of places. All right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it, but there are a lot of people who've been waiting for this game for a really, really long time.
Yeah, you can make the argument, well, most of our revenue comes from US, UK, Canada, blah, blah, blah. But that's still like easy money that they could have gotten by just not restricting those countries. Like, come on, that still has to count for something. Let's say if it says like 5 to 10% of their total bottom line, that's still something.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game. Some people are like, oh, you know, like it has the Nuvo on it. Like, look, I know it does, but I'm still gonna get on PC because the mods are going to be so fucking crazy day one.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the mods. And here's the thing: a lot of people are like 25 new outfits. You mean infinite new outfits? Okay.
You better not
infinite amount.
If you're gonna live stream it, you better make sure that the last mod you install is removed first before you live stream.
Well, here's the thing. I've modded like some parts of Monster Hunter. Like I haven't I can actually activate the nude mods for it, but like I don't. I keep them off, right? Like I said, I will be streaming this game again. We are gonna be going back to Zion, and we're gonna be kicking asses, and we're gonna get all the outfits. And I'm going to mod in some outfits that will be so close that YouTube might consider demonetizing the stream, okay? Like, it's like, they're like, should we demonetize the stream or not, right? But here's the thing. There's going to be a lot of YouTube shorts that potentially will get me, viral again. And then people said that I should get my hard drive checked. Day one mods, 100%, man. 100%. This is gonna be huge. But Grae, like I said, good luck on your end. I hope that Shift Up and Stellar Blade comes through and gives you a hey, sorry, here you can play it in your country now.
Yeah, Shift. I want to buy the deluxe edition. I know it's $80, but still, I feel like
I will buy the most expensive edition of the game.
Yeah. Absolutely.
How much is it? $80? Is it $80 for the most expensive?
$80. Yeah.
That means I've bought this game 4 times now. Because I gave in a way I gave it away, right? I did a giveaway.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But yeah, I'm actually really looking to some of these outfits, and woo, man, some of these are looking looking pretty
I'm
good.
looking for them to confirm where Shift have to confirm like the ones that were censored in the PS5 initially are there really uncensored versions now? This
version was censored. Remember, it has like a little mesh in the begin on the boob area.
Yeah. Another variant of that. Yeah.
Right, and let's see. This one over here. This is sort of similar to the Korean long dress, the one that that Chun-Li sort of wears, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, these looking pretty good, man. These looking really nice. Like this open boob one is pretty nice too. This is gonna be huge, man. Gooners are eating pretty well, but we'll see if the Gooners of the world, like Grae, like he wants to do it through the proper channel. Grae wants to give you money. Let Grae give you money. $80. right? $80 to get this game. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing this game again, man. It's gonna be so good. Phil, are you getting the Blair White mod? Probably if I do a stream on Rumble. But thank you, Mitchell Fields, for the 2. Thank you, man. Thank you. See, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Grae, avoid jet lag next time. Try the Diddy Express. It can get you anywhere you need to go in about 72 hours. Clothes may be missing. Oh my god, man. Grae should play Diddy Kong's Racing. That's and Mitchell Fields with a 2. What the fuck? 195 countries in the world and 132 can't buy. Yeah. That's crazy, man. But thank you for the super chats, Mitchell Fields. Thank you. Appreciate it. And shout out to Fear the Beardo again for the race. Shout out to the Bearded Society. Hopefully you guys are having a great night. And if you guys kindly subscribe to the channel, we are actually not too far from our goal of 6,000 subscribers. We are at 5,700 right now. A little bit over 5,700. But thank you everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. And yeah, let's see. Phil played this game without wearing pants. It was really hot in the room, so I had to. Get your goon sphere ready. Oh, it's gonna be ready, Dragon Panda. You know it. You know what's going on. V Real. Hope you're doing well. See.
Yeah, we're eating good for. Are you also getting it Wu Chang?
Yes, I am probably gonna be getting Wu Chang as well.
Yeah, so China and Korea really capitalizing on the anti-DEI.
Yeah. Did we talk about Doom? You're talking about Doom Dark Ages? No, we haven't talked about it yet.
Yeah. I personally think the game is too expensive for it. That's why it's not getting the Steam numbers that ideally Microsoft and id Software want right now.
Like according to I believe Endymion and Jeremy, they said that the game is probably like a $50 game.
Yeah, it's too expensive. Too expensive.
Yeah. But yeah, see, if the majority of the world can't play the game on a system of choice, that must mean Sony doesn't value those areas. Damn, that's true. That is true. Oh man. Let's see. Right, what's going on? Ryan is right. Hope we're doing well. Wiley Dave, what's happening? What do y'all think about the 5080 supers coming? I don't have money for that.
Yes. I'm getting the 4070 Super, and I think it'll handle max most games in 1080. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, like for me, I have a 3090.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with that, and like I'm not gaming on 4K, right? So like I don't need that. Like I'm not even gaming on 2K. I'm still on 1080.
I can imagine it looks amazing. I without even seeing it yet, I acknowledge it probably looks really, really good. But the thing is, like, if you invest in 4K, the more you would need to keep upgrading your PC to maintain that, compared to like a 1080. You can last longer, much longer with just 1080. That's why I just want to stick with 1080.
Yeah, man. Did we talk about Johnny Somali yet? No, but we are going to talk about him tonight. There's another article we're going to talk about.
Yeah, I was supposed to watch Andrew's latest video, Andrew from Legal Mindset. I didn't get to watch it. Like, okay, we'll talk about it. I think he tried to do something stupid again. But yeah.
Yeah, man. See, yo, Mitchell Fields with the 2. Cover Near Automata coming to First Ascendant. Oh yeah, they're doing a crossover.
Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to get that A2 outfit.
Let me see. Near Automata First Descendant. Is there a video? I don't even know.
Yeah, I only saw screenshots on X.
See. Near Automata. First Descendant. Yeah. All we got were screenshots. Yeah, I think all we got were screenshots, right? Yeah, this is from Genki.
Yeah,
But
I like the
thank
A2
you,
one.
Mitchell Fields. Thank you.
Yeah, I know I'm an A2 guy, but I think A2's looks better compared to
Well,
2B.
because you can see her crotch.
Yeah, and
Okay,
I think it's,
if 2B can blow up her outfit, if 2B can blow up her outfit,
yeah,
now you are speaking my language.
yeah. I feel 2B looks too covered here. I don't know. I'm just basing it on these screenshots.
2B looks too covered. You're goddamn right, she is. Too much
Yeah.
clothes. Let's go on Marley Fett. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I wanted to make a Project Eggroll texture mod. So y'all could rep it if you want, but this de novo BS really makes me think a lot. Makes me not buying the game. Yeah, man. I understand, man. I understand. Blow up the option A. The blow up is option A. Yeah. If we can blow up, if this outfit can get blown up, like she can commit seppuku and her blows out her outfit, and then she has her underwears out. Then yeah, Jiggle Fisk is coming to First Ascendant next week. Oh, is that soon? Hell yeah.
I thought it was already implemented.
Yeah, I thought it was already in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eating chili mac, no regret. That sounds good. Chili mac sounds great. But yeah, see, I have a 4080 Super, but I want a 5080 Super for a new build. Planning on giving my wife my old one. That sounds like you are made of money.
Yeah, that's a really fast upgrade.
Yeah. Yo, just get the 5090. Yo, it's only $2,000. Just get it. But yeah, I think this is pretty cool though. I think these outfits are really nice. I'm not sure what other outfits we're gonna get, but I gotta see them in game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's the real thing. We gotta see them in game, and I wonder how many other new outfits we're also gonna be getting, with the Nikkei for Stellar Blade. Was it like 2 or 3? Probably like Rappy and Anise.
Anise and forgot maybe also Neon. Those are the big 3 mascots of Nikkei.
Yeah, we'll see though. No, we'll see. But yeah, 4080, that's fancy. They confirmed there will be a skirtless 2B outfit. Oh, there it is. Well, I guess I gotta because last time I played was like during beta, so that's a long time ago. All right. So we tired of seeing Pedro Pascal? Just me, 100% tired. I hate him.
Yeah,
I hate Pedro Pascal. I like him as Oberyn Martell, and I like him in as Joel in season 2 after episode 2. So you're caught up, right?
Yeah, I'm caught up. And, it's so bad, man. It got a lot worse in like episode. I'm gonna be a dad. My God.
Yeah, man. That's let me bring up that popsicle thing I saw. Let me bring up that popsicle thing I saw. No, I'm not sure if you saw it.
Yeah, Bill Ramsey's okay. I get it in season 1, but season 2 they really should have just recasted her. It's no way in her physique can she take down really big dudes.
Or Grae. Yeah. I'm gonna be a dad. This actually looks like her, man.
Yeah.
This actually looks like her. I'm gonna be dad. He sounds like Walt Jr. Dad, did you think you're such a pussy, Dad? My 9700 became a brick now. I'm using my 1080. It still runs great. Yeah, I heard the 1080 is still really fucking good. It's like extremely overbuilt. Right, dude. I've never had DLSS on anything the whole time. I had my 4080 super till the other day, and many FPS did. Man, my FPS did major boost. Yeah, man. DLSS is huge. Grae, Bella Ramsey has retard strength. She could easily beat any man.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I seen Cam girl that's the perfect Abby. DM me that link so I can cross reference. You know, I want to make sure you're telling the truth. Shin Jae-yoon did a Eve side by side comparison of the outfits on X. We'll see about that though. But all right, let's go and talk about what's this, Naughty Dog? It's in the, oh man. All right, what is this? All right, it's coming from IGN. Naughty Dog's Neil Druckmann has been boot camping Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophets, Tati Gabrielle on The Last of Us 2 online hate. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, that's just, you guys were asking for it. What do you mean? What training do you need, especially for Neil? Like, okay, I'm searching it up right now. What Nora used to look like? Definitely not what Tati Gabrielle looks like. Oh, okay, she's not the okay. The difference is she shaved
I believe
her
they're
head.
both black, right?
Yeah. She's the black one. Yeah. So the difference is they shaved her head just so. Oh, look, this Easter egg from Intergalactic. She's the same characters.
Nobody's gonna care about that game.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that game. Holy crap, man. That's crazy. Yo, Junebug with the 230. Checking in before good night, Arrow. Yo, take it easy, Junebug. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Have a good night, dude. Back in 2020, Naughty Dog Studio behind Last of Us 2, as well as Abby actor Laura Bailey and director Neil Druckmann responded to online harassment and death threats as they received following the game's release. Fast forward to 2025, Druckmann has been boot camping Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophets, Tati Gabrielle on The Last of Us Part 2 online hate that occurred 5 years ago in preparation for what may be coming as a result of simply playing the protagonist in Naughty Dog's upcoming video game. I don't think people are gonna. Here's the thing. Here's the actual difference. All right. Here's the legit actual difference between this intergalactic game and I would say Last of Us. People loved The Last of Us Part 1. They loved that game. They loved Joe. It's like on their pedestal of one of the best games they've ever played from Naughty Dog. You've been following this character for such a long time, and then by the time you get to Part 2, he dies, and then you play the bad guy for a good amount of... You play the bad guy for a while, the one who kills Joel.
Yeah.
This game, on the other hand, nobody know who this bitch is. There's no prior game to this.
Yeah.
So no one's actually going to give a fuck about this game at all.
Yeah. It's like the good thing about it is like, okay, maybe it will do well, but I'm more leaning towards it won't. And this game will kind of expose that Neil Druckmann isn't really as good as people initially made out to be. It's actually whoever he co-written the story in The Last of Us Part 1. Maybe Amy Heading, right? The one who used to be at Naughty Dog but left. I think she's the real talent, and all the other writers, not Neil. Because Neil's the kind of guy who, like, he can't help himself. He's the wokey who likes just inserting his politics in everything that he does. So this will be the game that will finally kind of expose him, because like this is his first original work that it's completely him. It didn't came from an IP from other people who worked with him to make it good. So once Intergalactic gets released, he'll finally get exposed that he's not really good, guys. He just took too much credit back when he had co-writers, and now people see that he's not really that good. He can't help himself. He has to insert that politics to upset people. He will do it every single time, every opportunity he gets.
Yeah, Naughty Dog revealed Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet at the Game Awards 2024. It features a star-studded cast that includes Tati Gabrielle from the Uncharted movie as protagonist Jordan A. Munn, and Kumail Nanjiani from the Marvels and Eternals as a man called Colin Graves. In March interview with Alex Garland, the writer of zombie movie 28 Days Later, Druckmann talked candidly about the development process, confirming Intergalactic had been in the works for 4 years already. I joke about this with the team. We made a game, The Last of Us 2. We made a certain creative decisions that got us a lot of hate. A lot of people love it, but a lot of people hate the game, Druckmann said, to which Garland joked, who gives a shit? Yeah, apparently Druckmann did. Because he went after a lot of people's Twitter accounts and got them copyright strikes on their YouTube accounts. Apparently, he gave a shit.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, let's see. Exactly, Druckmann added. But the joke is like, you know what? Let's do something that people won't care about. Intergalactic.
Yeah.
Let's make a game about faith and religion. So basically, he's basically talking shit. Let's make a game that nobody cares about faith and religion. So basically, going after religion is his.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's gonna be synonymous to like Pakistan and Israel, something like that, given his roots. But yeah, just because he really took too much credit and he was given too much power right now. So I don't know what's gonna be the future of Naughty Dog after this game. I don't think the game will be gangbusters, personally.
Nah, I think no one's gonna actually. I think you have Naughty Dog fanboys, fangirls. I think or Naughty Dog shills, right? I think those are going to be people who are going to be buying this game, but I don't think this game is going to be what they want. I think this game is probably going to be like something like Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's going to be people who play it because it's from it's from Naughty Dog. There's going to be people who played Assassin's Creed Shadow because it's Ubisoft.
Yeah. Do you remember the plot leak for that game, for this game, Intergalactic? I still believe it's pretty much spot on.
Yeah.
That they're gonna follow that, like religious beliefs, and they're like, who are you gonna side with, stuff like that. Yeah, they're absolutely gonna double down on that. Because like in The Last of Us Part 2, like I forgot what it's called. What do you call like the Jewish chapel in the games? Like I forgot the terminology. But you cannot you cannot raise your gun. They intentionally programmed you cannot shoot your gun. You cannot throw your Molotov on it, which is you can see the real bias there in the political messaging they're trying to send. Whereas like if it's Christianity, they can
synagogues.
There we go. Yes, you cannot vandalize that particular area in any form, in any way possible. Like they disabled the function for you to shoot, for you to throw. Yeah, that Neil's really pushing his ideologies in the games.
Yeah. See, this whole religion takes place on one planet, and then at one point, all communication stopped, and you're playing a bounty hunter that's chasing her bounty, and then she crash lands on the planet. So many of the previous games we've done, they're always like an ally with you. We really want you to be lost in the place that you're really confused about what's happened here. Who are the people here? What's their history? And in order to get off this planet, again, no one else has been heard from this planet for 600 years. If you've ever hoped for a chance to get off, you have to figure out what happened here. And I believe it's like this person's like the Messiah or some shit like that. It's going to be like this person that saves the planet. To be honest, it's dumb, right? Neil's been bootcapping me. I know Troy's experience. I know Ashley's experience. I know Laura Bailey's experience. As EW pointed out, Bailey endured an online hate simply because she played a character, Abby, who kills Joe. Gabrielle has also received racist, misogynistic online hate for the Intergalactic Heretic Prophet revealed, I got a lot of love, but there are a lot of hate over me being a woman. No, I think there are a lot of hate for it being an ugly woman. I think that's it. I don't think that the person of color or being a woman that's what you get hate for. And you're getting hate is because of your character. We're not saying it's you, but it just so happens that you're not an attractive person. That's it. But go ahead, Grae.
And it's a prevailing problem for people who get exposed in public, who plays an actor or a director. Like there's gonna be some disingenuous people, or people being vitriolic, if that's the proper way of saying, having some malice in their comments. But these people cannot separate that from constructive criticism. They think that those people who are attacking them, doing death threats and all, are the same people as us, which you shouldn't be doing. That's the reason why Zack Snyder couldn't fix Rebel Moon, right? Remember, it's like the guy just wants to be an echo chamber full of people who comment, "Oh, Zack, your movie's really, really good. Look what happened to it." So it's the same thing across all these industries where it's the same thing for them, where they don't want to listen to people who say, "Hey, this is bad writing. This is terrible writing. Why did you do this?" And they immediately interpret it. Oh, it's the same people who's like giving us death threats, so we shouldn't listen to them. And yeah, they're gonna learn the hard way there that it's they could have avoided this, or they could have changed direction, where they could have been more profitable instead of losing money and ended up canceling the project.
Yeah, like for me, I think this is really bad. Like I said, I think people are still gonna play it. People are always gonna play the victim, especially if you're a black person, right? They're always gonna play victim anyways. It's like, oh, reparations, y'all. Yo, we need some of that reparations, y'all. And to be honest, she's not a good looking person, anyways. And what makes it worse, she's bitchy, right? And the thing is that it is what it is. And here's the thing. And if nobody buys your game, don't say, "Oh, it's because of we got review bombed and all of these bigots online hate its strong strong female or whatever bullshit." All right, nobody cares about that shit. All right, it's just I just think, are you gonna buy this game? Let me see. Are you gonna buy this game?
Okay, I've put this on the same category as AC Shadows. I'll probably give it a spin for like $20. That's where I'll put it. That's the most generous I can give it. 20, maybe 30, but I'm not 70 or 80. Just like since all the big three are raising the price to $80. Nah, not worth that price range for sure.
And remember, they did this shit. Okay, they posted this. Remember this. Okay, fragile masculinity, 100% incel tears, and I believe she shared it.
Yeah,
if I'm mistaken, she shared it on her social media. So DEI delicious, you mad? Remember, these are the people who will spit on you and spit on your grave. Okay, these are the people who don't give two shits about who you are, whether or not. All they want you to do is buy their game. Vote with your money. Vote with your wallets. Fuck these people. Is because they will not give a shit whether or not whether or not you live or die. All they care is about your money. And it's just they are terrible, terrible people. And I would say, remember this. When you're going, whether or not you want to buy this game, hey, should I buy this game? Hey, should I check this game out? Remember this shit, all right? Remember this goblin was like, hey, you want to buy my game? This is the shit that we're gonna get, and don't engage with them. Just don't buy their game. Engage with them on online, of course. Don't put death threats or anything like that. Give them constructive criticism. And if you are going to buy the game, give them legit constructive criticism, is because, and of course they're going to pawn it off as hate speech. You're attacking them. You're review bombing them. But it is what it is. Remember, these people don't give two shits about you. Why would you buy their game? All right? Do not buy their game. If you guys don't like what you're seeing and you don't like what stuff they're coming out with, don't buy their game. It's that simple. Let's see. Tommy Halter for the 199 like, please react to Boston blows by side talk. New York Knicks W. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure if that's a basketball game. It will probably get us demonetized. It might hit our channel. I'm not sure 100% what that is though. But thank you for the 199. Thank you, man. Shout out Tom Cruise for denying autopolitics. Yep. 100%. Yeah. Thank you so much for that, Hollow Ninja. Thank you, man. Yeah, shout out. Just keep politics out, legit, current day politics out of your shit. You're trying to promote a movie, not trying to promote whether or not you like Trump or not. It's not an NBA footage. Oh, I'm talking about I don't know what it is though.
Yeah, if
give me a
it's
second.
sports, like yeah, I won't have much to say because I'm out of sports. So if it's a sports reaction, I won't be able to give something of value or react something
Yeah.
of value.
Seen Holland of another two. Naughty Dog is gone, man. Cheers to good old days. That is true, man. Cheers to the good old days. Okay, so I have no idea what that is. Boston blows. Is it a song?
Yeah, I'm seeing the preview. This looks like it got a lot of good cameras on it too. Whatever it is. It got some good quality cameras and angles though. But yeah, I'm not sure what this is.
You're talking about this, right? Boston blows. Side talk. Is this it? It's just them yelling at the camera.
Yeah, is it because they their favorite team won the game?
Grae, we'll watch 30 seconds of this. So Grae knows. All right, so all right, here we go. I have to vet it to see what this is. All right, here we go, Grae.
We taking it all the way. It's New York, nigga. Hey, yo, Tatum, I hope you okay. But we sent him to Cancun. We sent him Denny with him. Tatum, you're a fucking bitch. I'm a cut Jason Tatum, nigga. I love your baby mom, so she look good. Call the National Guard right now. We not going home. Hey, okay. What you talking about? It's a Boston team, homie. We smoking that Boston pack. Fuck Boston, nigga. Corruption is the king of New York. I love you. Look at this shit. He poured honey in his motherfucking mouth. Boston Clyde, Bumble Clyde. This is in.
Let's finish this.
Insane. This shit look like the Christmas parade. How the fuck did he even get up there? Fuck Dunkin' Donuts. Hey, yo, Dunkin' Donuts. Suck my dick. Knicks fans ain't never had nothing. Celtics to my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Fuck clam chowder. Suck my dick, nigga. So many can buy one. Jason Tatum. You still sleep with your mother, you bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck is Vegas pig at? You just suck a New York City hot dog, nigga. Fuck Boston. Yeah.
I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to say about that, man. Me after new Zelda gets announced. Oh shit, man. You guys see the Brooklyn Bridge news? Great. Did you see it?
No, I only caught on like when we went live. Someone said it in the chat.
All right, here we go. Brooklyn Bridge.
So, okay, yeah. I'm curious to see how badly the bridge got damaged too.
All right, let me see. All right. Hold on, let me see. I'm looking for a good one right now. Let me see. I think I have them from Colin Rugg, I believe. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. So I guess there's this ship with the Mexican flag going under the bridge.
But it's too tall.
It's way too tall. Oh no! Jeez.
Okay, it could have been worse, but
it could have been way worse. Do you remember there were sailor on the mast? So did they die? Did they fall off? That's crazy, man. There are people up there?
Yeah, we're okay.
You can see them fall. Oh, I think they're hanging on. I think they're hanging on. Jeez.
Hopefully, no. Hopefully, at most, someone just got injured and needed to be taken to the hospital. Nothing. Yeah. I hope.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, come join us on a Disney cruise. Yeah, man. Search and rescue right now. Oh shit! So search and rescue is happening right now. Well, I hope they're okay. This is okay. At least this wasn't as bad. Okay, and if you're looking at this right now, it wasn't as bad as what happened several years ago, where the fucking DEI bitch drove that fucking boat, that ship, and it fucking collapsed the entire bridge. 2 dead so far. Jesus. Jeez, one spun around head first to the ground. Wolf. Jeez.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man.
Yeah, someone in chat said, "Yeah, how could they not have known that it wouldn't, it's
why
too high.
Did they not measure it?"
Yeah,
that's insane. That's huge negligence, man. That's wild. But yeah, like I believe it was several years ago. I forgot where it was. Where like they're trying to go to like something happened where like the boat fucking hit the bridge and the entire bridge collapsed. Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, scary.
Yeah, 100-foot clearance. Yeah, man. But all right. All right. We have one more topic to talk about for tonight. We have one more topic. At least New York still have the Knicks. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yo, Boston can suck my dick, yo. Oh man. Yeah, they will blame it on climate change. Yeah, the water. Yeah, it's global warming. So the water went up. They actually measured it. The water went up. So we didn't account for the additional 5 feet.
Yeah. So by the time we sailed, it was already it was already too high. But when we measured it back then, it was
yeah. All right. But thank you everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. If the fact that we have over 130 people are hanging out still. Everyone hanging out on Rumble, hanging out on YouTube, and on X. Thank you. Really appreciate it. All right, we're gonna talk about our Mitchell Fields DEI captains. Yeah, probably, man. Probably, man. But thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. All right, this is gonna be probably our last topic of the night. You know him, you love him. He's back in the news. I just talked about him last week. All right. So it comes up from Dick Certo. Johnny Somali pleads not guilty to deep fake charges as he faces up to wait, it went up by 5 years. I was talking about it last year, I'm not sure. Last week,
last week.
It was at 31. Now it's at 36. Man, how do you feel about this, Grae?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, because like for me, for like Vitaly, what's probably I agree with Andrew on his take on what will happen, because like Vitaly is like at 31, right? So I do think like Vitaly's locked up now. I think in like 2 to 3 years, once he gets his trial, I think they're gonna back down on the charges, or Vitaly will just post bail on all of them. Then he's probably gonna kind of learn his lesson already. I think that's, but for Johnny, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know how it usually works in South Korea, but yeah, it's like, I mean, it minimum it has to be 10 at this point. I mean, the actual years is gonna render. I think like it's hard. It's hard for me not to believe it's at least 10. Like not it like anything below that. I'm kind of skeptical at this point. That's how I feel.
Yeah, man. Holy crap, dude. It's a streamer Somali, Johnny Somali, real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail, has pled not guilty to distributing deepfakes after showing up to his second court date. In 2024, Somali traveled to South Korea and began causing controversy in the country, just as he did in Japan and Israel. Numerous broadcasts, he filmed himself disrupting businesses, disrespecting Korean culture, and inappropriately dancing on the Statue of Peace, a monument to the victims of sexual slavery during World War II. His antics led him to being arrested and charged. During his first court appearance, he showed up late and hungover. However, he pled guilty to the obstruction of businesses for causing chaos in the 7-Eleven and 2 counts of minor crimes act after he harassed people with a dead fish and twerked on the subway. On May 16th, which was yesterday, Ismail had his second court appearance in which he faced more obstruction of business, more charges, and charges for allegedly creating deepfakes, a crime that comes with a multiple penalty of 10.5 years in jail. Despite showing up late for his first court date, being warned by the judge, Somali was reportedly late again. And his lawyer looking for him in the courthouse before taking the stand. As per YouTuber Legal Mindset, shout out to Andrew, Somali faced 2 counts of distributing deepfakes, but disputed these claims, pleading not guilty. However, his lawyer couldn't provide any evidence of his innocence, something Somali denies. Man, do you think he's gonna get 30 years?
I don't think it's 30. It's like I said earlier, I think at least 10 at this point. At least 10. But if it's more, then okay. Then that's the way the law works in South Korea. Then yeah. But at least 10. But at this point, it's like we're so sick and tired of hearing from this guy. It's like, hurry it up already. Like, I find it baffling. Like, isn't there like something that South Korea can do to lock him up, restrain him temporarily already? Not just in the sense that he can still go around the country, like restrain him in like in a temporary cell as the trial's on. I think there should be a measure in place. Otherwise, it's just gonna be more people follow. Yeah, definitely IRL nuisance streamers are not gonna come to the Philippines anymore. But given what they're seeing in South Korea, I think a lot of them are still gonna go there if they're this generous in terms of giving him leeway. Yeah, you can make the argument. Oh, but his punishment comes later once it's inside. But still, like they need to have a measure in place where they can restrain people while their case is ongoing. That's what I feel.
Furthermore, he pled guilty to playing music on a bus, causing it to be late and causing a disruption on the theme park, the Lotte World, according to Korean media. However, Somali told Dexeroto that he had pled not guilty to both deepfakes as well as the third count of obstruction of business. Obstruction of business carries maximum penalty of 5 years. With the 3 counts, Somali is looking at a maximum of 15 behind bars, those alone. Each deepfake charges maximum penalty of 10.5 years. So in total, Ismail could be facing jail for 36 years. 36 is a lot, man.
Yeah.
So let's say he gets. So he pled guilty, right? So guilty. So potentially 5 guilties. So that's 2 months, 15 years, and 2. Yeah. So 15 years and 2 months potentially. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 10 years is probably good, but imagine the deep fake ones. Those gonna be crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know how Korea works compared to the Philippines, because like Philippines, like you can do a lot of under the table deals and stuff like that, but probably not for South Korea. So it's like if it's 15, is it really 15? That's what I'm not sure of for South Korea.
I would say 10 years, 15 years, but 10 years with good behavior.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say 1 decade would be like perfect amount, right? By the time he comes out, he'll be like what, almost 40. I think he's in like his mid 20s right now or whatever, late 20s. I think, right? So, yeah, South Korea has N-word fatigue. I believe so. I think they have all, not just N-word, but I think they have just news and streamer fatigue, right? Somali's next trial is scheduled for August 13th and will be a full day of testimony. This may not be the end of Somali's charges either. Ismail is accused of threatening to spread HIV, broadcasting North Korean propaganda, and violating anti-terrorism laws. Yep. Spreading HIV. That was a crazy one, man.
Yeah.
That's wild, man. But yeah, he needs to be locked up for a minimum of 10 years. I think minimum of 10 years will be the best. And I think that he like the HIV thing with the deep fakes and stuff like that's going to be the one in August. So that's going to be huge, man. Yeah, N-word fatigue equals nuisance fatigue. Yeah, true. So
what's the next? Did Andrew say what's the next trial going to be? I know the latest one just happened yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, August 13th.
Okay, yeah. If they don't restrain him, he's going to do some more shit. That's probably yeah,
man. Oh, I think 10 years will be good. If he gets anything more than that, it's just all gravy. It's better. But yeah, that's like I said, Vitaly, Johnny Somali, the two people that will be used as an example, not to fuck around. But yes, this is huge. This is I love to see this, man. I love seeing this. This makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And I know Hank also went on a meltdown. I saw a video like 2 days ago. Like he's like, to all our haters, blah 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 blah. Even I want to know what's Hank's story. Like I said before I left for the US, like why is he championing Johnny Somali on that level, given that he's a resident of South Korea?
So here's the thing. I according to what I heard, I think like Hank is actually like low on money. He needs money. And here, do you know what makes matters worse? Hank is an insurance attorney. He's not a criminal lawyer. He's not a criminal attorney. He does insurance. So it's like you're asking a guy that knows about insurance attorney versus it's like you're getting the wrong person.
That's for me. That's what even like the fact that he's in. I didn't even know he was he really took up law. I thought like he just took the mantle. Oh, I'm his lawyer just because for the heck.
No, he just has no knowledge of like actual like criminal law. He only knows he knows like insurance law.
Yeah, that's for me. That's the crazy part. Like even if let's say it's just insurance law, not criminal. Like how could someone who grew up and was raised in a family where he ended up being a lawyer supporting someone like Johnny Somali? Like what's the motivation? Like what was his mindset? What's this, what's the mentality of someone like that going down this path? I really don't like. He really went hell bent. It feels like he's intentionally hell bent on ruining his life, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a Nick Requeta, where everything was set up for him, but like he chose to fuck it up. I don't get it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know Requeta, he's like 30 days like sober or something like that. But like I hope Requeta gets back on his feet, man. Like he was like so fucking good when during the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff with the whole thing happened. But yeah, it sucks for him. But yeah, man, it's wild, man. But to be honest, I don't know. Like I don't know why he did. Maybe he's like, hey man, I'm a very popular streamer. I have a lot of money and I'm an American and you guys can't do this to me and stuff like that. So he probably like makes like false promises to Hank Yeah, and Hank is allowing him to live with him, right? So it's sort of like he's housing him. So I don't know, man.
It's like I don't know. Imagine like a person who has everything given to him, like money, a good education, and he chose to, go along with Johnny Safari. Why? Like, I really don't get it. I don't like. Why do you want to fuck up your life that much? Like, what?
Yeah.
Stick it to society? Do you hate South Korea that much? And I can't understand why. Like, you
Yeah.
guys are far more decent compared to what we're having here in the Philippines. And why do you hate South Korea that much that you're willing to go down that hard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The longer he stays in country, the longer he's going to stay in the country. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All I have to say is he's going to miss out on a lot. He 100% will. A lot of stuff. Man, I'm tired of hearing about this dude. Just let this man learn this lesson.
That's the thing, Hollow Ninja. It's like, that's why I asked Phil, when is the next August? Oh God, we're gonna talk about him until August.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a while, man. It's like every week there's gonna be an article, right? Every week there's gonna be an article of some kind. On the bright side, they may Epstein him if we're lucky. I don't think so. I would say maybe if he's in prison for like 10 years, I think he might get hurt. Look, if Derek Chauvin can get stabbed 22 times and survive, I think Johnny Somali might survive his time in prison. Right. See. I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to smuggle himself out of the country right now. Didn't he he said that he was trying to get like on one of those like rafts and like escape.
That's the thing. That's the video I haven't watched with Andrew. I do want to watch it. Legal Mindset's latest video. I'll probably do it after the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to watch that one.
Grae is hoping Vitali gets a longer sentence.
There are Filipino lawyers who do. I watched Atozi's video where he interviewed a Filipino lawyer. It's like, no, I don't want to defend Johnny Vitali. I don't want to. I hope he gets. I hope he gets locked up longer. So yeah, a lot of people in the Philippines want Vitali to stay locked up for a long time.
Yep. Let's see. Didn't Johnny Somali try to flee the country in the middle of the night already? Yeah, he tried to flee on a boat. He said that he was going to leave on a raft or something. Way things are going, Johnny Somali is getting $2 super chats on Hank's channel. That's how he makes his money. That's probably how he's paying him, right? With super chats, yeah. Let's see. The more stuff he does, the longer a sentence will be. Yep, that's true. Grae's having an orgasm right Oh shit. I'm enjoying the Johnny Somali content. It's hilarious watching him melt down. Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long ride.
Yep. Let's see. 10 years is the cake. Anything more is icing. Cream filling chocolate shavings. You get to eat it off of Sydney Sweeney's body. I think that'll be worth it. 100% worth it. Hank's mom is giving him money to live on. And he claims that he's going to college and avoid mandatory military service. That's crazy.
His mom has to know, like, even if that's true, like, she has to know where that money's going. And I think I don't know if she's just also broke or she just stopped supporting Hank entirely because she see where the winds are blowing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, it's Hank that I want to understand at this point over Johnny. Johnny, like, we know where it's gonna end up already.
Yeah. Holy shit, man. Let's see. Genius if he's running away from the cartels. Only way I can't think he's smart. Yeah, I don't think so either. To avoid the draft, I think Hank is looking to go into China. just go, man. It's fine. Isn't Somali like 5'2"? Yeah, he's short.
Okay.
How
I didn't know he
tall
was that
is Johnny Somali? I would say in probably in my opinion, I think he's like 5'6" or something like that. Johnny Somali. Yeah, 5'6". He's a short dude. Oh my god. Here's the thing. X-ray girl's taller than him. Okay. X-ray girl's taller than him. Grae clearly hasn't spent much time in the US if he doesn't understand why people act wild after a great childhood life.
US and Western countries, I understand. Okay. Yeah, it happens because, like, given how much more liberal you guys are. I understand. But for the case of Hank, he's from a Asian country, which just relatively should be more conservative. Like, normally it's like people with like people who were born with a silver spoon, like let's say with a good family, good up very meticulous with their child's future. Like I find it odd, like for a Hank to happen. It's like someone like him kind of emerges where he gets someone born out of privilege just simply does this to someone who studied law and then decides, okay, I'm just fuck all with my career. I'll just go with Johnny and do these prank content.
Grae, didn't you watch Better Call Saul? I finished Better Call Saul.
Oh, okay. How was it?
I enjoyed it. I think I don't think it's as good as Breaking Bad, but it's like really fucking close. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Saul, like, he does it because these lawyers, they take on like cases knowing that it's extremely one-sided and it's against them. But if they win, like, it's a career, it's like if they're set for life, it's like, oh, this guy was able to get this nuisance streamer from 30 years to 2 years. Like, that's huge, right? It's a career builder. It's like, so I think some of these lawyers are like, okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can get like something out of this, right? Like, and that's the reason why, like, what's it called again? Kim and Saul did it. It's because like if you think about it, like at the end of Better Call Saul, Kim basically just gave up her practice. She wanted to do like pro bonos their entire life because she wanted to help people, and she took up a lot of like shitty situations just because the chance that they'll win if they're very, very good at arguing. So
okay.
Maybe that's how he feels about it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that partially, but not entirely, because yeah, okay, I get it. You wanna somehow defy the odds and win. But he doesn't have to partake in it. He doesn't have to partake with Johnny's shit. That's the thing.
That's true.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm okay with him like being his legal advisor, and somehow he does a 180. Oh, look at me, guys. I'm that good. Yeah, but he does. That's like, for me, it's like he partakes in it and he's complicit with Johnny's stuff. That's the thing. That's why I find Hank a lot more interesting right now than Johnny.
Well, here's the thing though. Let's say if like most of the time you're doing, Hank has never gotten this opportunity before because he's an insurance lawyer, right? Insurance fraud and stuff like that, right? So he's never gotten something like this, like criminal. This is like, for him, I think this might be like a once in a lifetime opportunity for him to take on something like this. I think that's why he took it. It's like, I'm never gonna get a chance to do this ever again, right? So like being a criminal lawyer. So like I think this might be like he's took this opportunity to see if he can do something about it. I think that's why.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's still in the argument that on why he's willing to defend Johnny, but not why he chooses to partake in it.
Yeah,
that still has. Yeah, that's the part I don't know. Like it feels like some deep-rooted, really, really deep-rooted hatred in South Korea as a country and as a society. And
maybe he wish he was born in North Korea.
yeah. That's what it's coming across. Like, he really, really regrets where he came from, or what he's seeing in South Korea, which is strange. You guys are having it much better compared to a lot of countries.
Yeah. See, I feel like the world deserves the N-word pass when talking about Johnny Somali. Like, I think he's like, what? I'm not sure if he's like full black, but what's it called again? I think people already use that or use that. I would say, how would I say this? They already use the N-word, all right? I know a lot of people who still use the N-word. Hold on, let me see. I found it. There it is. I'm gonna pull this up again. The world should have the opportunity to say this, right?
买那个
Somalia runs to Somalia. Johnny Somali runs to North Korea. Well, see you later. Yep, that's true. Better Call Saul was bomb, yo. Yeah, Better Call Saul was really good. It's really, really good. I liked it.
Yeah,
I like the fact that I really like Mike. Mike is such a good character.
It's like, if you liked Lalo Salamanca, that's the one thing good going for.
Lalo surprisingly was my favorite character. Like, in terms of like being on a Salamanca side, He
Yeah,
is
so
such a crazy character. I love him.
Yeah, he's an antagonist in Intergalactic. If that gets you excited.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
so basically, when you see Johnny Somali, you say,
买那个
it said it slower. Let's see. I need to finish Better Call Saul. Isn't it done now? Yeah, it's done. It's done already.
Yeah, it's been done for a couple of years now. It's good, really good closure.
Yeah. Reacher was bomb too. Yeah, I need to watch Reacher. Yeah. Let's see. He's like, this is my OJ. Yeah, it could be. Right? He could use the Chewbacca. Right? This is Chewbacca. He's a Wookiee, but he lives on it does not make sense. Wait, it's Johnny's lawyer now. I thought they hired a mall lawyer. I believe he is a mall lawyer. I believe. I know that Hank is not a good lawyer. All right, Hank must be getting man milk from Johnny Somali as payment. Maybe. I'm a full Korean of being of the big lipped clan, aka Parks. Yep, and then you go
买那个
oh shit. Sorry, chat. Sorry, that's uncalled for. And that's mean spirited. All right. All right, chat. We're at time. Grae, do you have anything else to talk about? I think we covered most of everything already.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah.
All right. All right, chat. That will be our stream for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Another stream in the books, man. We've been doing this for 129 weeks.
Nice.
That's a long time, man. Yeah, we are rating Smash JT. We're gonna redirect you guys over there. So be sure to give him a like and subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, on X, and on YouTube. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Carlos Lima, Hollow Ninja, Melodic Method. Mitchell Fields, Junebug, Tommy Halter. Thank you guys for all of the super chats and the membership donos. Thank you. Really appreciate it. But yes, Grae, what are you up to, man? Where can people find you?
Yeah, so I finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2 last night, so I'm gonna start writing the video probably later, and yeah, hopefully I get the video out next week. And yeah, what I'll probably do is like, I think it's too late for me to do Doom or like Oblivion at this point, because like, yeah, I've been gone for 2 weeks. I think it's too late.
Do Expedition.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm waiting for my PC. Then I'll do Expedition. I'll probably do a long review for that one. Then, so what I'll probably do is Xenoblade 2. Then by the time I'm done, Rune Factory should be out in a couple of days. So I'll jump into Rune Factory. Then I'll work my way from there. So yeah, my channel's in the link tree shared by Beeman. So thank you.
Hell yeah. And you guys can find me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. And if you want to follow my personal channel, I've been playing Expedition 33. I'm really enjoying the game right now. And at Mr. Phillip Chan number 2. You guys can check me out. Both of our links and stuff like that are all in the description down below. It is in our link tree. So go ahead and check that out. I will be getting the Stellar Blade Complete Edition 100%. There will be if you guys want to follow Geeks and Gamers Play, that is a channel that I'm making videos for. And I'm what's it called again? There should be a new video coming out tomorrow about the Mortal Kombat 1 Definitive Edition situation. And you guys can go ahead and check that out. It's actually pretty cool. There should be a video up for that. But yes, we will raid you guys over to what's it called again? Smash JT streams. I'll go ahead and shout out Smash JT. Also, model for Stellar Blade. I think a lot of people in the chat would be like, they're gonna need proof. Sorry. That's me being a gooner. Okay, that's me being a gooner. I'm sorry. I'll stop it. Phil is enjoying checking out Luna's feet in Expedition 33. Hey, that's the reason why I have her as the main character flying around. But anyways, chat, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Go ahead and check out Grae's channel. Go ahead and check out my channel if you guys are interested in that. And go ahead and check out subscribe to what's it called again? Smash JT's channel. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and we will see you guys next week with Kata. Kata will be joining us next week. So be sure to check out Kada. Kada will be here, and we will be talking about some, I guess, more feet with him because he's a feet guy. But anyways, chat, thank you guys. Really appreciate it, and we'll see you guys next week. Take care.